Hello, I'm Cosmic and welcome to the Cloud. This is something I've known about for a while, but I didn't know how good it was, but then I heard people talking about it recently, so I wanted to check it out. I don't think it's very long, which is why I said this is also going to be a Minecraft stream. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I also haven't opened it, so hopefully it won't be like too loud or something. Also, why is chat? Let me refresh the chat. Sometimes it just like takes a second and like the first few messages don't show up, and then sometimes it just doesn't work at all until you refresh it. Okay, should be good now. Yeah, so this is not even like new. Should pull up the page for it probably. Where did it go? Here we go. Oh, I should probably link it in the description too, actually, now that I think about it. Let me do that. I definitely should have done that from the start. That's my bad. Oh, and let me get the chat open over here. There we go. Where did I see this game? I remember I saw some YouTube video about it like a year ago, and then I recently, one of my friends sent it to me because like the Grizzco guy on Twitter talked about it. I don't know. That's not an account I follow, but there's some guy just named like Grizzco on Twitter that like posts Salmon Run stuff, I think. And they played it and said it was good. So I had heard about it, I just didn't know if it was like worth playing. Yeah, I don't think Splatoon fan games are much of a thing. But yeah, so I think it's like, it's almost what I'm expecting is it to be more like kind of like interactive fan art pretty much. Because if you don't know Yume Nikki, it's like, you know, I don't know how you describe it. It's like you just kind of like walk around and like explore stuff, and there's like these like effects you can get that are like kind of like powers, but also a lot of them I think are just like visual things. So this game has like effects to some degree apparently, and I said the page. It says Dedz0ne is a Yume Nikki / Splatoon fan game based on Dead Fish's backstory. It was initially created as a submission for Dream Diary Jam 7. You know what? I can probably show this on stream. That'd probably be better than just reading it all. Where, let me, get a window capture. Anytime I have to like do something new with OBS, I like panic because I'm used to just, oh god. Okay, well I adjusted this. No, this is a new window. What am I doing? Here we go. So yeah, this is like the itch page for it, itch.io. Yeah, so it's created for apparently a Dream Diary game jam, which is cool. I don't know anything about that. And I had thought it was... I swear I heard about this before Side Order, but it says it contains visuals that may hint at Octo expansion or Side Order spoilers, so I'm not sure. I guess 2023. So that would have been pre-Side Order, but no, yeah, I think that's just before Deadfish was revealed in Side Order, right? I think. Also, the song's getting a little repetitive. I thought this would be a good, a good song to start with, but I don't know. I mean, we'll get into it in a second. But yeah, pretty much Deltarune controls, so that works for me. There's a dream menu. Okay, so, I mean, I just wanted to, like, show this. And it's by, Viva Lich? Where is it? Is it written somewhere so I can just show it? It's, oh shoot, not there. It says here in the in the URL. I don't know where it shows like the author page. I'm not like familiar with itch.io as a website very much. But anyway, yeah, let's get into it. So, hopefully this isn't like very loud. And hopefully it captures easily. Oh, what's happening? Oh my god. Do I still... Oh, I still have a controller plugged in. I opened it and it like immediately did like a billion inputs and like skipped through all the text. So hopefully that's not an issue. Low-key, I'm worried that like skipped something. I'm gonna re-download the game. Or wait, I mean... Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna re-download the game. I don't think this matters, but you never know with these types of games. I feel like if you do something once, it might not like happen again. So... just to be safe. Is it capturing that window? I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, and Silk Song. There's some other news to talk about, but we can get into that more in the Minecraft portion. Oh, you've played it, Calgo? Yeah, I heard about it. I don't know. I knew it was a thing. I just didn't hear many people talking about it, so like I didn't know if it was just kind of niche or if it wasn't that like notable. But it seems cool. It seems like something I would like. Obviously I'm Deltarune. I've played Yume Nikki. I haven't beaten it. I think there's multiple endings. To be honest, I just got kind of lost and confused. I played it like a year ago or something. I thought it was neat. Like I enjoyed the vibes and I figured out how to do like some things, but I couldn't finish enough of it that, or like I couldn't get to an ending. So I eventually just kind of gave up on it, but yeah. Let's see here. Full screen? Yes. Cool. Uh-oh. Is that... I need to... When I tab out, it like stopped showing in OBS, so I need to like make sure this is working on my phone. Bear with me a little bit here. Again, I normally just kind of have a thing set up. Okay, good. It's working. Okay. And you guys should be able to hear it. There's just kind of like a ambient track playing. Hopefully you guys can hear it. Oh god, I shouldn't have tabbed out. Okay, now you can't hear it. Now you should be able to hear it again. I might actually want to turn it up a little bit if I can. I guess it's at max volume. Okay, that's fine. So, check in, I assume. Not as chilly with Nintendo. This game also contains flickering images and mild body horror. I guess there's your warning, chat. But I will continue. Okay. The effect? Okay, so we have pre-sanitized Oct. So I know like very little about this. I know it's like somehow Deadfish story, but I think it's also pretty like you know, I don't think it's too like plot heavy. It's kind of just like walking around and exploring stuff. Oh. Oh, interesting. I like the texture, like, it's interesting the way there's just like a sort of like noisy texture like beneath the thing. Ooh. This is really cool, actually. I like, I don't know, I wasn't sure how to feel going into this, but it's like, having like, almost like, you know, having Yume Nikki slash like Omori type vibes, but like with Splatoon stuff is actually, I mean, obviously this would be up my alley. Ooh. Congrats, Octo, you've completed the sanitization process. Not? Oh, we're doing this. You can't bounce yet. You have to stay here till the treatment's wrapped up. To progress, you gotta catch some G's. You gotta catch some Z's. You can also save progress by chatting with the doc. Until then, good luck and error. I mean, just seeing all the Deep Sea Metro stuff in pixel art is cool. Oh. Okay. Just casual, like, severed tentacle in the trash can. Oh. Hello. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, no, there are a bunch of... That's a lot of save slots. I thought there was only one ending, so I don't know why you need that many save slots. Okay. 8-ball on the desk. Oh. Okay, yeah, so that's very Yume Nikki. You go in the bed and then... Ooh. Oh, these are kettles. Oh, interesting. There's the symbol. Oh, it's the... the, like, Splatoon 2 boss intro chant. That's cool. I'm already a lot more into this than I thought I would be. Like... Because, you know, with, like, horror stuff, sometimes it can feel a little, like... You know, over the top, or, like... I don't want to say, like, cringe, but, you know, like... I wasn't sure, like, what level this would be at, but I'm actually, like... very into this. It's like fake plastic station. Ooh. Wasabi. Alright, you can run. I was trying to walk for, like, the sake of vibes, but maybe if it's an area this big, we can do a little bit of running. So hopefully it's not too much like Yume Nikki in the sense that I am completely incompetent at actually finding the secrets. But we'll find out. Oh, can I go in here? Ooh. Okay. Yeah, there wasn't... Yume Nikki is also, like, there were NPCs, but they don't really, like, talk. They just sort of are, like, ominous. Oh, I can go here. I really like the use of the Splatoon 2 boss intro as a more kind of like intimidating beat. How long is this game? I think not very long. Oh, did this loop back around? Yeah, okay. The music is cool too. It's more... Whoa. I was about to say, it's like, it's surprisingly, like, actually a pretty cool mix of, like, you know, Yume Nikki type vibe music with Splatoon stuff. Now we got funky Splatoon vocals. Nice. Oh, nice. What is that sound? Okay, you can interact with the scar. Interesting. I think that's the kettle I came from. Oh, this is ABXY. Or why'd I call them that? Chirpy chips. I mean, you know, same difference, but interesting. Don't know what they're doing here. I want to see this is Squid Squad? Yeah, okay. Interesting way to incorporate the splat pins, I guess. I'm probably missing stuff, but I'm just gonna try and kind of like see all the different areas and stuff. Whoa. Okay, this is really cool again. I think I can interact with these people. Okay, this is leaning into the whole, you know, player creation screen. Can I go in the... Okay, lockers. Oh, was there an onward motif? I didn't even hear it. Huh. Well, there it is. You are not sanitized. Oh. Okay, so they're like partly sanitized, like in the process. Transform into octopus. Oh. Oh, so that's like an effect. Interesting. Yeah, I did get the knife in Yume, Nikki. And that's that's about how it works. Fair enough. Interesting. Okay, so now this is my issue, is that I stabbed a bunch of people with the knife in Yume Nikki, and I never figured out if it did anything. So am I supposed... I would think, at least just for the sake of interacting with the world, this is a thing I can do? I don't know if I should be doing that. But there you go. It's interesting, like this is like a separate tile, you can go up to the vent, but Oh, duh. Yeah, right. It's Splatoon. Oh, that's confusing. You go down from there. Okay, I see. Huh. Oh, I like the little like dollop of sanitized ink there, like the way it appears on Tartar. You're an awful person? I'm just trying to experience. Kara made me do it or something. Huh. It's like some of this music is like kind of just like vibey and not even like spooky necessarily. In a way I like. There's like bunks. Interesting. It's like reminding me of like Exit 8 a little bit. Oh, like a lecture hall. Interesting. Whoa. Okay. Oh, this is so Yume Nikki, yeah. Oh, this is cool. There's so much art they had to make for this. Oh, fish hook. Oh. Interesting. Oh, no, I want to go in here. What is the goal in this game? I'm not really sure. Because I never really figured out exactly what the goal was in Yume Nikki, but I think like there is an ending. So I think it's just kind of like explore and like figure stuff out. I mean, I am partly sanitized. Stage 1. So I would imagine the end of the game is becoming sanitized. The fishhooks are really interesting as like a Splatoon horror element. Yeah, I think, did I come in through a kettle? Oh no, this is different. Whoa. Oh, is that like the... Oh, we got bleached coral. Okay, I see. We're getting into side order territory. Whoa. Oh no, it automatically octopus formed me, I see. What is that background? Is it like brain scans? Yeah. This is going off like more the vibe of the OG side order trailer, I can tell. Yeah, and you got the music box in there. Are there fishing people in Splatoon? Whoa, this song? This is cool. Huh. Ooh. I love this song. This is so good. I wasn't expecting really much from the soundtrack, I guess, besides just like super like ambient stuff, but oh, this is really cool. I just want to sit here and listen to this. The integration of the Splatoon vocals is really cool. It's actually really well done. Okay, I guess I'll move on. I don't want to just literally sit here. Okay, thank God the music keeps playing. Can I go in here? Oh. Oh. Can I, like, interact with these? They just start freaking out. Do I have to be octopus form here? No. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, so this is like the hub. Like Yume Nikki had like the door room. Whoa. This is a bit of a different atmosphere. All the salmon eggs are interesting, or power eggs. Oh, cool. I'm just kind of taking this all in. I don't know. I wish well, no, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely, you're just meant to kind of vibe. I'm probably not gonna have something to say about every single room. Okay, this is back here. I definitely missed a lot of vents because I didn't realize I could octopus form at first, so you can probably go back this way a bit. Did I ever go in here? Oh, that's back here. Okay. I haven't, like, gotten... Well, I got the Octo brush. I mean, surely splatting someone with the Octo brush is gonna do something. Hey, what was the first kettle? I wonder if... Can I, like, interact with this, maybe? Yes, I can. Okay. DJ Octavio Body Horror. That's not something I ever thought would go together, but, you know, I'm... Let's go for it, let's see. Hmm. I feel like this is getting so much mileage out of that one mem cake that's like, how desolate this star-marked scar is what awaits me the same fate. Or whatever. Interesting. Maybe I can... Guess I'll just have the Octobrush out. See if I can... Oh, interesting. When you're front-facing, Oct has like the normal color eyes, but then when you turn to the side, they become the sanitized eyes. That's a cool touch. Oh, duh. The other tentacles with scars, probably. No? Okay. Thought that might be a thing. Oh, there's a kettle. Okay. Oh, Paul. Did not expect Paul to be in this game. Yeah. Those are like rival Octoling sunglasses. Interesting. Paul's room. Can I sleep in Paul's bed? You know, like a dream within a dream? No, maybe not. Hello, Traveler of the Stars. Welcome. Okay, so what happens... Oh, you can jump to the hub. That's good to know. Oh, you super jump out. Oh, that's cool. That's a cute detail for what is otherwise not necessarily... I mean, this game is kind of cute in a weird way. It's, you know, it's still Splatoon. So you block the door. So what is continue treatment? Okay, that just automatically puts you in the bed. Yeah. Splatoon and pixel art is something that I feel like kind of goes together sort of well for how little it has existed. Oh? No, this was always here. This is just, you can look out at this, I guess. Oh! It's like one of the, like, octopus pot villages at the bottom, I think. It's just a dome. Yeah, the whole thing is a dome. I was thinking those, the rectangles were, like, Polaroids, but it's supposed to be like a Octo Canyon dome, I think. That's cool. Right. There's definitely more stuff here that I missed. Can I... Okay, interacting with those can be a little jank, unfortunately, but... Well, maybe that kettle is the only thing here, I don't know. Forgot about octopods. Yeah. Or do you mean octopods or octoballs? Yeah, this is better than what I was expecting. I unfortunately like am definitely getting lost now, and I I don't mind. I just, for the sake of like the viewing experience, I hope it doesn't get to a point where I'm just wandering forever, but I am definitely enjoying myself. Whoa. Can I octobrush this maybe? Oh, yes I can. Oh. Oh, nice. The... That's cool. Oh. Is this gonna, like, progress the sanitization? Yeah, okay. Oh, so those... The IV drips I clicked at the beginning is why I was at 4. I didn't realize that. Okay. So I guess that would be... That's our main goal, I guess, is just finding the IV drips. I love the use of other, like, Greek statues to be in line with the Nil statue. That's really cool. Okay, that's probably all you do here. I love the look of this room. Oh, they're like... It's almost like a rib cage, like, coming up. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like... You know, it's like a mindscape thing. It is interesting the goal is to progress sanitization, but I guess I assume it's leaning into the idea of, like, you know, Oct being somewhat willing. But it's still being obviously, like... I don't know exactly how to word it, but, you know. It's a really interesting way to depict it. Oh, Mr. Grizz and a Salmonling were included in this. I have a feeling they will not be. Did I go in both these doors? Yeah, I did. This is where I got the octobrush, right? I don't know if I ever octopus formed in here, though. Oh, I think I just instantly loaded. Okay, have I gone all the way to the left here? Yes. Can I go up here? No. Have I ever gone up here? Well, I've been here. Okay, there's a pipe up there somehow. So maybe if I can find a grate around here? Not sure. Right, the lecture hall. Okay, I'm not sure where else to go from here. I guess I'll continue through this way. I've never played Kirby Air Ride. Honestly, I'm not that interested. I watched the direct. It seems like a good game, but I'm not really currently that interested in getting it. Cannot octobrush the silhouettes. Right, Octavia room. I don't feel like I missed anything this direction. I feel this like eventually ended up leading me to the IV drip, right? Yeah. So I feel like this is pretty what is this? A key? I don't know what that means. There's battles? Okay. Sub? Okay, I don't know. I didn't know there was like a battle system. Interesting. I've only played Kirby and the Forgotten Land, really, and I loved that game, but I'm not really into racing games that aren't Mario Kart, to be honest. I know it's more about City Trial than the racing or whatever, but City Trial doesn't look that appealing to me. Okay, so that... we've done that, I think. Okay, this is... right. This is still pretty unexplored territory. Right, I went in that before, but there's a door here. Oh, that's the start, I think. Okay. Okay, what was through here? Oh. Oh, well, I never went in here before, did I? I didn't realize I could go in here. Oh, there's two. Alright, 7 out of 11. Probably nothing else around here, but I'm just gonna check. Okay, so definitely remember to click on any glowing crevices. Nothing this way, I guess? Say that again? What did I say? Yeah, sometimes comments get excluded from the on-screen chat. I'm honestly not entirely sure why. So, sorry about that. I wouldn't call it a point and click. I mean, for one, I'm moving with the arrow keys and not pointing and clicking, but, I don't know. I feel like walking sim is not quite descriptive enough, but it's just a Yume Nikki-inspired game. Oh, cool. Train station. Whoa. What? Oh, that totally says something. Does it say a communication error occurred? Okay. How did I even... oh. Oh, hell yeah, Vaporwave Dimension. Oh, this looks sick. Promise. Oh, I just noticed that the songs are .mp8. That's a good touch. I didn't even see that. This is definitely octo-brushable. I'm not even sure I had to brush there, actually, if I just could go in. Oh. Oh, hey, it's you. That's 9. Is it being like viewed through like a security camera? Is that what's going on here? Oh, interesting. Like this little octopus bubble thing. That might be all I can do in here. Oh. Oh, that's a sick background. Oh, nice, the mixtape. Well, they just Octa's walking through these mindscapes with the vibes going, yeah. Well, I don't think. I imagine the regret, as it were, would start seeping in. Like, you start the game by talking to Tardar, so like, you know, the damage is already done, basically, like the process has started. I don't think they're necessarily okay with everything going on beyond that point. Still don't get what was up with like the blinking people. The second line definitely says a communication error, right? Oh, does it say every 5 seconds a communication error occurs? Is that just like a joke? Interesting. I have no context here, I'm just along for the ride. I mean, the context is just, you know, it's basically Oct becoming sanitized. And like, I don't know. I mean, I don't have that much context either, to be fair. I think it's sort of supposed to just be like an interpretive thing. But it is, you know, after encountering the telephone and becoming starting to become sanitized. I'm trying to think if I ever like found anything conclusive here. I don't think I really did. Feels like doing this should like trigger something, right? Like, I don't know, maybe it's just there to be fun. Becoming green, yeah. This is the only one without a hole. I feel like that would be relevant, but I don't know what I can do. Did I thoroughly explore this area? I'm not sure. I feel like I did, but I don't remember if I got like conclusion from it. Right, this is the Paul room. Can I Octo brush Paul? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Don't like that. Don't like that. Do not like that. Oh my god. Okay, these voice clips are actually freaking me out. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jeez. And that's the rest of them. So you have to do that. You almost feel better already. Hmm. Zero CQ points. Where am I able to get CQ points? You guys try waking up now? Maybe I can go through the door now? Progress, or progress. Oh. That looks so much like the Chris falling over animation. Oh, okay, vomit, that's fun. Okay. I'm almost surprised we still have the yellow eyes. Oh. Oh. Okay. Fun. Very fun. Very cool. Ooh. Okay. So I think that's the whole thing. I mean, there's probably secrets I didn't find, or other things. I don't know. That was really cool though. That was just a very cool interpretation of things, and the music and art were really cool. Did you just join at the end? I think so. I don't know if anyone who knows the game better than me knows anything I like missed. I mean, I feel like I did pretty much. I think they said there's 2 effects and 1 ending. I think the effects are just Octopus and Octobrush. So I'm pretty sure I pretty much saw everything. This just goes to show good OEs. Yeah, like, yeah, the whole mass of bodies at the end, like. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, they're just creating people for the fonts. I was like, what do you mean, Resigus? Right. I did not know. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for playing. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just to finish that thought. Like, you forget that that's basically like canon. Like, I mean, not like that. The sanitized people would like literally just enter a giant blob of like gore, but like that exists. Like, that's basically what's in the like weapon, right? So like, yeah. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll leave it there for now because I'm pretty sure that's everything to my knowledge. But yeah, that was really cool. I'm glad I checked that out. That took me like 50 minutes. I mean, I guess I started like 45 minutes to play that, which is longer than I thought it would be, honestly. So yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, that's still, it obviously leans into the horror elements more, but like that's using a lot of stuff that like has some basis in canon. Obviously, I mean, it's like abstract on purpose with the whole Mindscape thing, but yeah, no, I mean, that was really, really cool. That was super well done. Love the music, love the art, love the just concept of it. I'm glad I checked that out. So now the vibes are going to change a bit, and I'm going to play some Minecraft. Because I didn't really have much of a plan. I don't know. I was going to either just do another Minecraft stream or like play Splatoon or something, and then I decided to do this. But I guess I'm just going to work on the Minecraft project now. So thank you guys for watching that segment, I guess. Let me, oh, I need to like, okay, let me like play some music while I do this so you're not just sitting there in silence. I didn't remember to like pull up a thing. Let me see here. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna like BRB. I just need to like set up the stuff. So give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm normally not like, I wouldn't say I'm like into like body horror as like a like whoa that's cool thing, but like sometimes it is, sometimes it works, and I think, you know, that wasn't like ever like unnecessarily grotesque. Like it felt like they used it in interesting ways. The screen is black because nothing is open right now. I'm switching to Minecraft. You guys do hear the music this time, right? Because last time there was an hour before anyone decided to tell me that there was no music playing. I know it was my fault. I'm not like blaming the chat, but yes, okay, good. Okay. Now we capture Minecraft. I said we capture Minecraft. There we go. Right, okay. I switched monitors, so I have to like resize things. Oh wait, no, I don't. I have to go here. And go to, where do I go to? I go to here. Nope. Minecraft. Please capture OBS. I would appreciate it. I did finish it, yeah. I mean, 45 minutes for a Yume Nikki fan game. I am satisfied with that length. There was honestly more to that than I was expecting. So, but yeah, I mean, it's short, all things considered. Why is this not working? Oh, because I don't have the HDMI cable plugged in, right? For the Wii U. 1 second. That's the other way around. There we go. I don't know why it's not capturing Minecraft. There's Splatoon 1. And unlike last time, I've really... There we go. I've really not made any progress. Right. I actually said I was going to make progress that I didn't make. I did not go ahead and fix like the underside of this. This is exactly as I left it last week, which is fine. We're just gonna move on to Site 3 for now. And I can fix up the more boring parts later. But yeah, hope you guys have been doing good. I guess now we can get into like news and stuff. Oh my god, my voice. Excuse me. Silksong is real. That's cool. I'll probably stream Silksong when it comes out. I didn't really think about that, but definitely not going to play it all on stream, because if it's anything like Hollow Knight, it'll be very long and there will be like a million things to do, but might stream the, you know, opening few hours. That could be fun. I have played Hollow Knight. I enjoyed it very much. I was never like super like antsy for it. Like I wasn't, you know, suffering like a lot of the fans were, because I just wasn't that invested, but it is very cool that Silksong is out. It is something I have been looking forward to, so that is pretty cool. You know, something I'm still not 100% satisfied with is like when you have areas like this that are this kind of like concrete and like grass and stuff. Like something like this kind of works, but I feel like it's more than just this. It needs more than just cyan terracotta. Also, maybe I should change the thumbnail. I have Minecraft in the title of the stream, but I don't know. If this is going to be most of the stream, I don't want people clicking. I'm going to go ahead and change it. Well, yeah, for now. I'll change it back, like, for the VOD, so that it has both of them, but I don't want to be, like, clickbaiting people. You haven't played Hollow Knight and your fingers start to ache just from looking at the gameplay in the trailer? I mean, yeah, it's like it has like precision platforming. I don't think it should make your fingers ache. But yeah. We are making Octo Valley in Minecraft, and we are currently working on Area 3. I've just updated the title on thumbnail. Hopefully that saved? I feel like it, like, froze. There we go, changes saved. Okay, it, like, froze on the YouTube thing for a minute. So yeah, just give me one more second. I want to check to make sure this is all good. But yeah, in terms of like story, you don't really have to play Silksong first. I don't know if that's a concern, but like, or sorry, you don't have to play Hollow Knight first. I mean, I think you should play Hollow Knight first because it's a very good game, and I imagine there's probably going to be some sort of payoff or you know, something that makes it so that you're having like a more complete experience if you've played Hollow Knight first. But the way the stories are told, or at least in Hollow Knight, is it's very like cryptic. Just like a bunch of, you know, there's like lore tablets scattered across the world and NPCs speaking in riddles and stuff. Like, I didn't even have a very good grasp of the story after finishing the game until I watched a bunch of Mossbag videos, who's like the Hollow Knight lore guy. So I wouldn't worry about it for that reason, if anyone is. I'm not talking like specifically just to how do you say your name? Like Redorin? Redorin? I feel like I asked before and I forget. But yeah, just, I don't know if anyone else was considering Silksong. So I'm doing this like to start. And these colors, I definitely want to go more with the nether brick, but I'm gonna have to figure out exactly how I'm doing all this. Let's start with this though, because this is definitely, I think mud bricks are the most obvious thing. I can do walls, but I don't know. Well, okay. The wall would probably be best for this part, right? Because we do like... And then... okay, not any of that. Should be 3, right? Like... I don't like that it makes, like, yeah, I don't like that it's invisible. So I guess we'll just do it, like, Oh, we'll just do that. There we go. Actually, yeah, that's fine just being 2 then. I didn't realize... I just didn't realize how that would look. There we go. Looks about right. First attempt was right. Okay. Redoran. Redoran? I forget what the I forget what the first one was that I said. That's my bad. Oh well. Sorry. But yeah, this is another thing where I kind of got the basic layout of this done ahead of time, but I will be just going ahead and adding in all the details. I like this playlist a lot. I found this just sometime on my own time, and it is a good chill playlist. Hopefully I won't like fall asleep. I did have to wake up early for work today. Just part of why stream started later. Does that just go... Oops, not mean to open the scrolls. That goes like a block higher than it needs to, actually. And this is all just like placeholder stuff. I was just trying to get like the general kind of gist of what this looked like. I love this song. I don't even know what this is. I've just heard it on like other playlists. This is Kirby's Dream Course. Oh, that's why I know it, because I've actually played Dream Course. Right, someone asked me about Kirby earlier. The 2 Kirby games I've played are Forgotten Land and Dream Course, which is the like Kirby golf game on SNES, because I played it on Nintendo Switch Online with a friend. It is actually surprisingly fun. What kind of work do you do? I just have like a retail job right now. It's not like a real, like, not like a real career job. It's just a thing I'm doing temporarily, hopefully. Some guy today was asking me about it, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's what I said 11 years ago," and I'm like, "Oh, I don't wanna be working here that long." So hopefully that's not me, but yeah, it's fine. That's probably about as close as I can get it. I know there's some... I was struggling with some of the proportions here, because it's like... It's hard to tell when things should be like 3 blocks tall or 4 blocks tall. I'm just gonna go with that for now. And then, how far does the brick... This is all brick here. But that's not. Okay. Yeah, this is actually, this is a very good, I'm glad, because Minecraft, I always wanted to make stuff out of brick, but normal Minecraft bricks are like, I mean, it used to be worse, because of the old textures, it was like a more saturated red, but these just don't work. they don't work that well with other, Minecraft blocks to look very good. So mud bricks are definitely the move here. I guess I can like start by just covering the whole ground in cyan terracotta. It's just like I was saying, like this isn't really... Even mixing it with like the concrete powder like I did in the other areas, I don't think is really gonna be quite enough to sell the texture that it needs to be, but... Actually, that should be... Yeah, that should be concrete. I wish they didn't sound so wet. Yeah, I don't know if the sound effect is entirely fitting. Okay, we're gonna do some hardcore parkour to see if this is all brick texture on the inside corner. Yes, it is. Okay, good. There we go. That's not actually very tricky, but there we go. Okay. This is a very similar... No, it's not. Well, it kind of is. I was gonna say it's very similar to this structure over here in Area 2, but it's a little different. The textures are more different than I realized. It's just a tall tower with a kettle on top. Right, and this is like... I mean, this is just dirt, but again, we're just kind of getting the basic colors in, and then we'll detail later. Yeah, I don't know why I said that. It's a very dated expression, but I don't know. We're building a game from 2015. We can pretend that's what year it is. I think this ramp is pretty accurate. I know the height. Actually, no. I think, did I raise this up a block? I think this should definitely be like this, right? I mean, that could be a full block or a slope, but underneath is like longer, so I think that looks better. Good old days of 2012, yeah. I don't know. I try not to be like a, you know, take me back to the good old days type of person, because I feel like having that mentality too much is like, you know, you gotta live in the moment a little bit. You can't always just be wishing it wasn't the modern depressing day. But yeah, for sure, Minecraft and Splatoon 1 is always gonna bring some nostalgia. I think sandstone works pretty well here. I know it's like greener in-game, but I don't really know if there's a better fit. Yeah. I don't know. This is like a distinct color in-game, but... Well, this could be like... This could be something else. It's like the only place... Yeah, that's not on the other side. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I don't think it's for everyone. And I know, like, I played Hollow Knight and Celeste around the same time, and, like, Hollow Knight, I love the, like, movement around the world and the flow of combat, but when it does try to just, like, lock in on, like, pure platforming and, like, the White Palace, it's, like... It's not bad, but it is, like, I don't think it's as fluid to control. Like, the game is designed more around, like, jumping, like, over enemies than it is for, like, platforming, I think. So, Silksong, the movement seems a bit, like, more streamlined. Or not even streamlined, but, like, smoother. It looks more, like, movement-based, I guess. It's not just jumping, it's, like... diving and rolling and stuff, so I'm interested to see how it controls, but yeah, I mean, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. You try out E-Leader for a couple days, it's surprisingly fun. Yeah, I mean, I've never been a sniper guy, but sometimes it hits for sure. I don't know, I've really not been playing a lot of Splatoon lately. I've been playing a bunch of Donkey Kong. I made Callie in DK Artist, which I posted in the Discord and on like Twitter and stuff. But yeah, I've not actually been playing much Splatoon. Which, you know, is fine. I think it's fine to take a bit of a break from it. I don't know. I guess part of me feels like the third kit's like, I feel like they should have pulled me more back into the game than they did. But you know, I don't know. I'm chilling. I'm cool with doing this right now, so I don't really mind. I feel like stairs here would kind of work. Lou Cruiser Jordan. Yeah, I definitely like have had moments like that where I just try a weapon I've never played before and I'm like, wait a minute, the game is like fun again. It has been a while since that's happened though. Yeah, I mean, I assume with like the dashes in Silksong, it's like you only go in like 8 directions. I wouldn't imagine you have like a full 360 control. So I don't know. I mean, obviously everyone has their own tolerance for what, you know, the pace of gameplay they enjoy and stuff. But I don't know. I imagine after 8 years of working on it that it would be pretty fine-tuned and hopefully not too cumbersome. But I don't know. I don't know what block to use here, where it's like the what's like in between? Actually, okay, I was considering using this. Actually, yes, I'm using this. Never mind, I figured it out. This was something I was considering using for where I currently have the sandstone now. So yeah, that totally works. It's like a darker variant. Yeah. Cool. And some of the proportions were a little wacky here. Like, I originally had this as like, basically this like rectangular prism was 1 block smaller inward, so that this path was 2 wide, and this was 1 wide. But then I flipped it, and I guess I eventually decided that this looked closer to the in-game version, so I'll stick with that for now. I've been suppressing my hype for 6 years, and now it's here full force. Suddenly 12 days feels more like an eternity. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's almost weird how like not excited I am for it. Like, I think once I get into the game, I don't know. Holiday is weird because it's a game. I think I've said a few times. Like, I tried it. It didn't really click for me. I kept dying and I was bad and losing all my money, and I got frustrated and I gave up on it. Then I came back like 2 years later and 100%ed it, and I loved everything. So I guess there's certainly like moments that stick out in my mind of Hollow Knight where I'm like, it was just like, wow, like this is like an amazing game. This is like such a cool moment or whatever. But I don't know. I would consider it like, I don't know, like top 20 games I've played probably. But something about Silksong for me is never like, I'm just like, yeah, I'll play it when it comes out, but I'm not like, it's not something I'm like thinking about, you know, like, I don't know. It's not like Raiders. It's not like Splatoon Raiders where it consumes my every waking moment hoping for more news. Like, I'm just kind of content not knowing about Silksong until I'm playing Silksong, which is, you know, probably the best state to be in for a game that will probably be very good. But yeah, I don't know. Over the years, I guess I've just been, maybe I just like accepted that it was gonna take forever, so I just kind of like, I don't know why it is. Nothing can consume me as much as Splatoon, yeah. For me, it's Deltarune and Splatoon are the two things that it like physically pains me to wait for. But besides that, I can be pretty chill. Okay, this is like way too bright to be nether brick, so what do we use here? Oh, low-key. That might be good. That probably is the best option right there, actually. Okay. These blocks are so annoying. The like stop doing that. The wooden but not wooden, the ones that are bark on all four sides are like really weird with how the textures work, is what I'm trying to say. Where, because this, like this side and this side have horizontal lines, but the other two sides have vertical lines. So if I put it here, this has vertical lines. But then if I put it here, this has vertical, this is like, it's just, it's not intuitive. Okay, well I figured it out somehow. Okay, cool. I just trial and errored my way through that. Okay. Brute Forest, love to see it. I have no idea what to use for that. These like reflective metal plates are gonna be the death of me, because they literally look like a different color, like depending on which way the camera is turned. This is what I was struggling with in Area 2 a bunch. Which is, I think, why I just used 2 colors in Area 2. Which, I still feel like this is not the best solution. I'll roll with it for now for consistency's sake, but I'm probably gonna change all of these someday. What does the top of that look like? Something like that? I don't even know. Oh, I guess this could be too wide. This feels weird. Yeah, actually. I mean, the proportions are a bit weird. I know I had trouble, like this area in here, I was trying to decide if these should be 2 blocks wide or 1 block wide, but I feel like it looks better if I match up the perspectives here. It does look a little small with just the 1 block, but I think it just with that whole outer structure, it made more sense. Let me get the andesite in here for these grates. Barely tried new weapons in Splatoon. I mean, you couldn't like try it out in like Turf War. I don't know. I don't think it's throwing. I think you can you know, there are ways to practice, and you gotta learn a new weapon at some point. Especially with the new weapon power system. I have no idea how well that works, by the way. Do people like that? I've heard that it's really hard to find matches in higher level, actually, so I don't know if that's like entirely a good thing, but you know, it does match you now based on your weapon power in theory, so that should help, because you should be getting matched with people who have a similar level of skill with your main weapon. I'm sure that doesn't work entirely as intended or advertised, but it's there. Also, yeah, true, open exists. I mean, you're not going to lose that many points in open. Maybe I do like... not slab trapdoor. That feels more accurate. Okay, figuring out all the colors for that's gonna be something. Oh, I just kind of realized I was doing these. These are like great paths that I was laying out with slabs, but the trapdoors are not slabs. Unless I end up using trapdoors for them. Or slabs, I mean. I don't know. Also, I wasn't sure. Let me figure this out, because I used the. I don't really know why I was using the. Well, I guess because there's like these outlines, right? So like, I don't like that there's the wither skull, is what I'm trying to say. But I feel like it ultimately looks more accurate with those ones, because there's a distinction between like this and the middle. And I still feel like netherbrick is like the best color to go for. I don't think this would look good, but... maybe if it was a different middle block. I want to say like granite, but that's, you know, that's way too bright. Don't entirely hate that, actually. Oh, see you, Space Boy. Sorry, I don't know if I probably read that after you were long gone. Only ever stick around C rank because you never want to read advance. Yeah, the rank system is so weird in Splatoon 3. I still don't really understand why it will match you with people who aren't in your rank. Like, obviously you could get an S rank badge and then D rank, but I'm pretty sure the way the system works is that it literally just can match you with people who are higher ranked than you. I don't know. I'm still not satisfied with it. I've made videos and streams talking about it. I don't like the current way the rank system works, but I guess it just kind of is what it is in a lot of ways. So I don't know. I kind of just stopped caring at some point about how it actually works, and I'm like, I'm just gonna play the game because I like playing the game. Yeah, no, you definitely can be matched with people who actually are a higher rank, which I don't I don't know. I don't know how that's supposed to work. I don't get it. I feel like that kind of also just devalues ranking up too. If you're just going to get matches against lower players, it's like you want the reward for ranking up to be higher quality matches against people who are a similar skill level, so it just kind of seems like a lose-lose for everyone. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's just because they want to get you into matches and there's a lack of players, but I think at high level, well, I don't know. Like in X rank, you should definitely only match with people who are like, well, I mean, obviously in Splatoon 3, like it's a whole separate like queue. So like, yes, you're only going to get X rank people if you do X battle, but you're not always going to get people close to your power because the game wants to not make you wait forever. So sometimes you'll get, you know, unbalanced matches, which is just kind of an unfortunate reality of playing online video games. I don't think there's really a way around that. But in terms of like, you know, people in different ranks, I feel like at some point it's worth waiting longer and sometimes just having to, you know, end the queue without finding a match rather than literally just getting unfair games that are bad for everyone involved because you're either stomping or getting stomped. Let me try this. I'm gonna like debug tool all of these. Oh, right, not here. I'm gonna debug them to make them just the vertical posts. Then I think they should look pretty good compared to the, in-game version. Yeah, so we boom, 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 boom. Maybe I should just use walls here and not fences at all. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna do that, I think. The fences just look too thin. The gaps aren't that big. Yeah, I mean, I think it's easy to rank up like in Splatoon 3 especially. And you know, people who might have trouble ranking up don't want to hear that, but it's like, I will always say, you know, a ranking system needs to be harsh to accurately rank players. So like, I do think it is too... I really don't like that you can't rank down. I mean, I've said this all before. I don't know. I'm kind of over it at this point. Like, I'm not over it in the sense that, like, I don't want them to fix it, but, you know, I'm okay if they fix it in Splatoon 4, because I just don't think they care about it in Splatoon 3. Or I don't know. I don't say they don't care, but they're not interested in making a ranking system that I actually would enjoy using, clearly. So I will play Pretendo Splatoon 1, where I like the rank system, and I will wait for Splatoon 4. If I really care about getting points, that is what I will do. There we go. What am I? I'm messing this up so bad. This is taking so much longer than it needs to. There we go. Okay. I do like the way that looks, though. I guess I'm gonna just copy that over. I kind of forgot I have Axiom Loki. Not like that. So I'm pretty sure this saves the wall state. It does. And actually, I should be able to rotate that because they're like not touching any, they're not extending in any particular direction. So I can do this, I can go up, up. Nice. Shoot. Okay, yeah, just do it and then fix it. Keep forgetting this wall is here. Oh, why'd that update all of them? That updated all of them? Oh my god. Why did it update all of them? That doesn't even... Okay, well, time to do that again. If I can, like, aim better. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. Let's do this first so I don't actually make the same mistake. Does that connect? Okay, the way it is fine. This is more centered. Why did I make this only 2 blocks across? Like, I mean, it does look only 2 blocks wide, but it's in the middle of a 3. I'm just gonna go ahead and make it 3. I just update them all again, I think. Wait, is this... Oh yeah, there's a great path here that I guess I forgot to build. Okay, that works. I'm still feeling like the tonal whiplash of going from Dedz0ne to this. I just didn't know how long it would last, and I still wanted to do a full-length stream. But yeah, sorry if that was a little jarring. Let's do... I feel like I shouldn't have to be doing this like this. I think I'm just like missing the middle. Oh my god. Okay, that worked eventually. What am I doing wrong here? Oh my god. I'm just gonna start copy pasting everything. I'm losing my mind to do this every single time. I always exit out of the editing mode when I don't need to. Okay. Boom. Copy. Nice. Yeah, it's a bit of a I'm gonna like timestamps. I don't know how many people, I mean, I do know how many people watch the VODs, I guess, because I view count, but if you're a VOD watcher, shout out to you. But also, yeah, I don't know, I'm probably just gonna make the thumbnail the original one with the Dedz0ne thing and then just timestamp it. Okay, and that's, I'm pretty sure, visible from here. So let's see how that looks in Splatoon, if that matches up. Yeah, that's what that looks like. And then there's... Well, this is kind of... Can I do this, or does it... No, that's that. I mean, the ceiling's just kind of flat. So... Yeah, it should just be like this. No, not that. It should... I mean, it goes like one block higher is the thing. I guess I could make this slabs. Okay, let's go. Where am I? It's this layer. Boom, 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 ba-doo. I love his world, by the way, from Sonic 06. This is a banger song. This is like a, you know, version of it from the game. I'm not just bringing it up randomly. Yeah, stringers are weird. I still just don't get stringers. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with them. They've never clicked with me. I feel like every other weapon class I've had like at least one of the weapons be like, oh yeah, I kind of get this, but stringers... I mean, I guess Wellstring for me... I don't know. Wellstring made me understand the AoE explosions a lot more than Tri-Stringer did, but it was still a weird... I want to say a learning curve, but it was... I started learning and didn't like it and gave up, so... Whatever you call that, I guess. What kind of artists do you listen to? I never know how to answer questions about music taste, because, like, I don't, like, think about it that much, to be honest. Like, I kind of just listen to, like, stuff, like, on, like, YouTube, like, so, like, my mix on YouTube or whatever. Oops. But I don't know. I used to like EDM, so I still kind of listen to that sometimes, but I wouldn't really say that's like my music taste at this point. It's like, I don't know. I listen to whatever sounds good. Yeah, kind of. Like, I don't know. There's music I don't like, I guess. So like, I do have like preferences. It's just hard to describe them. EDM like Shantae? I'm not that familiar with Shantae music. I didn't think it would be described as EDM. But maybe? I mean, it's electronic dance music, so more like... I don't know. I feel like whenever people think of EDM, it's like not actually what I think of as EDM. I used to listen to like progressive house. There's like so many subgenres and I barely even know what they mean. I think I like future bass. Glitch hop was something I used to really like and still do on occasion. Yeah, I don't, or people always have like just like artists or like albums. Like I've like never listened to like an album in my life. Like, I find singular songs on YouTube, or I find artists who just upload singles and EPs. Like, I don't listen to anyone who puts out albums. So, like, that's just a completely, like, foreign thing to me. And, like, people have, like, favorite albums. I'm like, that's just, like, not how I've ever experienced music in my life. Like, I don't know. So... I mean, part of it is, like, you know, I just don't have... You know... Like, I don't care that much. Like, it's not like I don't like music or have strong thoughts on music, but it's not a thing where I'm, like, constantly, like, curating my taste. Like, I have so much more to say about, like, games and even, like, movies than I do music, where I'm just kind of, like, you know, yeah, I just, like, find something. I mean, I do think that's just, like, a shift in the music industry, but I don't know, I still hear people talk about it, like, because, like, rap artists put out, like, albums still. I don't know. I don't know. I need to change all of this. Obviously this isn't gonna fly for the grading because this looks pretty hideous. Oh, what works here? Just like another fences? I feel like that's not... I mean, I guess that kind of works because I'm using walls for the other parts. I can see how this looks. Olivia Rodrigo. Yeah, like, I don't even... I know who that is. There's many, like, people, like, cause I don't, like, listen to the radio. So, this kind of works, question mark? Yeah, I don't listen to the radio. So, like, there's lots of people who, like, people just be like, this music artist. So I'm like, who? Like, I don't... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this, by the way. I'm just trying it out. Okay, well. No. I don't like that. The fences are weird though because it's too like indented. Like it shouldn't be that far like set in, I feel like. So I guess this is just open. Is it? I can't tell. There's just like a lighter... Yeah, that's just like the top of... Yeah. Olivia Rodrigo and Lady Gaga. Yeah, I just listen to more like... I don't want to like... I don't know, I'm not like trying to sound cool. I'm like, oh, I listen to like, you know, niche artists. I just like, I don't... I feel like I mostly just come across stuff that's like literally on YouTube and not... I mean, Toby Fox is an artist, but yeah, video game music is a little different. I mean, I like J-Rock, I guess that's another thing, but I mostly am exposed to it again through YouTube, partly Bocchi the Rock, which, you know, are anime songs, so whatever you want to classify that as, and then, well, I guess that's mainly it. I don't know. There's like a playlist of J-Rock, and then I occasionally come across other songs that I like, and then I like Bocchi songs. But I don't like really like any American like rock. I mean, there's like some like, you know, famous songs on the radio that I'm like, yeah, that's like a good song. Like, I don't dislike listening to this, but like I never go out of my way for rock unless it's like anime sounding rock, which I don't know, I'm just a weeb, I guess, but that's just that is a facet of my taste, I guess. Like, I don't even watch anime. That's the thing that's like, I don't know if it's like actually weird, but it's like, I feel like I interact with a lot of like anime adjacent like hobbies and communities, but like the only anime I like genuinely like really like is Bocchi the Rock. I watched Attack on Titan, and like seasons 2 and 3 were really good, but then like the ending sucked and the intro was kind of slow, and like it just didn't have much of like an impact on my life. I'm like, yeah, that was like a good show, I guess, but like the only one that's genuinely like made me like feel anything is Bocchi the Rock, which is like, I just have like nothing else. Like King Gizzard, I mean, I don't know, I'm not like explicitly like I'm only going to listen to rock music from Japan, but it's just like whenever I hear styles other than that, it's just the vocals. It's not even like, part of it is the instrumentation. Like a lot of J-rock and J-pop songs just have really cool like bass guitar, and cool like, you know, they integrate like synths in interesting ways, but I just don't like I don't want to say it as a broad statement, but it's just like the rocker like sound of like vocals is just not very appealing to me, like broadly speaking, like especially for like classic rock or like 80s or 90s rock. I think with modern stuff it's a little different. I don't know though, it's just I can't speak that. It's hard to phrase an opinion because like I just don't listen to it. Like if I don't like a genre of music, I don't have a reason why. I just don't listen to it, so I don't know anything about it. Like that's my other thing, is like I don't know how to talk about music I don't like. Besides like, I don't know, because I don't hear it. The author of Attack on Titan immediately after finishing the last page went to wind down by playing ranked Splatoon 2? Is that a real thing? I can't tell if you're trolling or not. I mean, Japan loves Splatoon, so I wouldn't even be surprised. This is a weird... I was just trying this. I didn't think that was gonna work. I really don't know what to use for these grates. Because, I mean, this is terrible. Like, this is just so not... I don't like the way that looks at all. Oh... I kind of don't hate that. I feel like it's weird that it's not actually transparent, though. It's on video? Okay. That's funny. I don't. I don't know what to use here. The note block is like the closest thing. Also, I don't like these being the wither. What is this called? Chiseled nether brick? Yeah, I don't like that. Bucktick. Okay, I've not heard of them, but I will consider. Yeah, like, I don't even like know that many bands or anything, because it's like I just like find playlists. I genuinely just listen to like this kind of thing that's playing right now, just like Nintendo music playlists a lot of the time when I'm just trying to like relax. I don't know, because I feel like people are weird about listening to video game music. It's like, if you say that's like, what kind of music do you listen to? You say like video game stuff, people like assume that's like all you ever listen to, and you're just like lame. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm like projecting a little bit, but I feel like that has been like a sentiment before, and I feel like you can just like listen to like normal music and also video game music, and it's fine. So I mean, I do listen to a lot of video game stuff. I mean, with Splatoon, like, I'm not saying like it makes more sense to make fun of it, but like, yeah, if that's removed from the context of the game, like, I think it makes more sense for people to like not be into it. But there's lots of video game music that's just like straight up good music, and it's like, there's no reason to not want to listen to it outside of the game. And obviously, I feel that way about Splatoon music, but it's like, I at least like get where people are coming from when they, you know, are like, you know, some people would want to be like playing Splatoon and be more immersed in its world to be hearing music like that and not just like normally. They passed the Ox, I will play Third Sanctuary. Well, that is based. The gurgling piss thing does annoy me a little bit. Just because it's overused, I guess. Like, it was funny the first time, but like, come on, man. I'm just stumped on this. I don't like the way fences look, but I don't know what else to use. Did I try note blocks with the stairs? Like, from a distance, I think that sells the effect decently. I just feel like it's gonna be weirder close up. Yeah, because like this, like you're supposed to be able to see like the sky and the cliffs behind it. So I don't like it being note blocks. Play Deluge Dirge in the car. I mean, yeah, like I don't know. Obviously, I think it is still good, like technically impressive music. I just am more, you know, understanding of people not wanting to hear it outside the game. I thought about using walls. I still just feel like it's too, like, you know, it's supposed to just be a cube. It's not really supposed to go in the middle. I know this isn't what you were saying, but I'm just placing these like this. I guess this actually might kind of work if I extend the fence. I guess the walls too. Yeah, that's probably about as good as we're getting. I'm at least content with that for now. A banner pattern? I mean, it needs to be see-through is the thing, though. Like, the note blocks would be fine if they were translucent. I don't know if I love the thing I'm doing with the stairs. I just felt like there needed to be like something. Alright, you can't do that. Mangrove roots. Yeah, nah. The color isn't really there, and it's honestly not. It's not transparent enough. Just gonna go listen to some music? Fair enough. You know what I've been listening to, again, is the Unbeatable soundtrack. It's like indie rhythm game. I talked about it a bit when I played the demo a while ago. And it comes out in November, I think. Yeah. So I'll probably stream that, because that is something I've been vibing with. I just don't know how to replicate this, like... I mean, it could just be like block, block, stairs. Yeah, maybe I'm kind of overcomplicating it. That looks fine. Okay, of course this is gonna undo all the block updates. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, never mind. This is not the song I thought it was. I remember my sister actually liked Nasty Majesty. That one I think just depends a lot on your real life music taste. Because it's like, I don't even know what genre you would call that. But yeah, Nasty Majesty is cool. Okay. That looks pretty good, all things considered. Now the nice thing is, I think we just copy paste this like 5 times. Boom. I don't know why I always say boom. I'm always like boom boom when I'm copy pasting things. Just has to be done, I guess. Okay. Oh shoot. It's gonna update everything. It did update everything. Oh, and it updated all of those too. Why? Okay, we're copy pasting again. I wish debug tool could just make it... Can I turn off block updates? That might be like an Axiom game rule. It totally might be. Actually, didn't... I have gravity off, but I don't have block updates on. Let me check if that's a thing. Hang on. Okay, well, it's not called do block update. Other cycle. Oh, trader spawning. That is a thing. Hold on. That I didn't know. Okay, yes. killed them forever. Good. Okay. I did not know that was an option. Cool. I didn't see block updates in there though, so I'm just gonna assume that's not a thing. I just made the exact same mistake. Cool. Let me... Okay, that won't be copy pastable anyway. Oh, it updated all of them. Oh, so cool. So awesome. But how will I get leads in creative mode? Oh, I don't know. You don't even need them in survival. You can get leads from other places. I don't know what to use for these grates now, because these are kind of supposed to match. Maybe this would be okay for these? It's probably better. I don't really love that, but it's okay. Where am I going? Right. I remember your wandering trader genocides. I feel like I put a slab in all of these, did I? Oh no, I did, because I copy pasted it, right? Yeah, that's a slab, good. So this... Shoot, that's a stair. Boom. Boom. Is the music good, by the way? Is it loud enough? Because I realized I'm not... The volume is not how it was on the other streams. Is it kind of... Hopefully it's present. Okay, wow, that's... I actually really like the way it's starting to look. Not this, though. This looks terrible. Okay, it needs to be something way closer to another brick. Because, yeah, that's like almost the same color. Let me double check that there is music on the stream. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Testing, testing. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Okay, testing, okay, testing. Cool. I could use like a acacia. I don't. I see like gray. Does this make any amount of sense? No. This, the mangrove at least makes sense. I mean, it's not perfectly like nether brick colored either, but it's... I don't know. Maybe this is actually not the worst option. I was very iffy about this going in, but I kind of don't hate that. I don't really love it, but it's okay. Yeah. And copy paste a tree to go like, oh yeah, this song. Mario Picross song. I love this one. This is another game I played on SNES Online. I think there's a way to save like presets that you can just paste around. That might be a good idea to do with these trees. I mean, it's easy enough to just copy and paste it from a past area, but it'd be a little faster. Okay, don't really need all that grass with it. Why does this only go 2 out anyway? I probably like tried aligning it with like something. Yeah, this okay, that actually looks better. What does the bottom of Area 3 even look like? That is the wrong super jump. Right, this is the one that's kind of like Sky Island-y. Okay, I'll worry about that after the fact. Let's get more of the actual like terrain in. Let's work on this thing now. I guess I can just do the same, you can just make it out of walls. Yeah, so we can do like this should probably just be nether brick, right? I don't think the chiseled is really doing anything for it. You know what I could do here is just like something like this. That's fine. I don't, okay, I don't totally love that actually. I kind of like the idea here. I'm just gonna leave that for now. Either way, I don't like the chiseled. God damn it. Why does it update the top layer but not the bottom layer? Okay, well, we can just copy paste. Oosh. Cool. And I just did that because I was gonna work on this part, and I didn't want to use chiseled. Hang on. Mori music. Wow. I want to use more Mori music in my videos, Loki. There's just some very good video essay songs in it, to be honest. Oh, that looks really good, actually. It's invisible from this side, but you're not really going to see it from that side. That's fine as, like, that. There's slabs of this, right? Yeah. This part makes me nostalgic for, like, Drawn to Life music. I should use more Drawn to Life music, too. I don't know. I feel like I kind of default to just using Splatoon music, because sometimes it just feels like it's the best thing for, you know, videos talking about Splatoon, but it's a fun way to, like, you know, express other interest in other games is by sneaking music in there. That's why I like using, like, Bug Fables music. There's always people who appreciate it. Every time I use Bug Fables music, there's someone in the comments that's like, oh my god, Bug Fables. So, I'm encouraged to keep doing it. Might go one lower. You take a wall. You grab this, you grab this. Let me just copy how this is, so I don't have to place these again. Trying to do all of the parts that don't involve walls first so that they won't update the walls and ruin everything again. I'm like the Bug Fables fans, but with music from Elder Scrolls and stuff that isn't Elder Scrolls related. Yeah, for sure, anytime there's Splatoon music, I'm like, the neuron activation. But, I don't know, Splatoon is also, like, you know, well-known enough that it's never, like, crazy surprising. There's this guy who made, like, Tears of the Kingdom glitch videos, and he would always use, Blissful from Da Blob, and it made me very happy to hear Da Blob music. I don't know if it'd be better to just do it like this. I feel like this would end up looking better. Yeah, I'll do it like that. Welcome back, Octo Seal. Okay, so there's... Let's get down here again. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Cool, that works out. And we'll just throw a slab here because you're not going to see this from the top anyway. I got to experience much of the game. I never played 2. I had 1 on the Wii though, and I like it a lot. You can also try birch trapdoors. That's true. I mean, I think the texture. I think overall, I'd prefer to actually just have this be a full block thickness, just because the texture is so much more accurate, and it still has like the thickness on the side too. Like, obviously, it's not a full like meter, but you still have like. It's a little hard to see, I guess, but I'm happy with the way this looks. I guess this. Hang on. No, it does have that little thing in the middle. Like this. I don't know if there's any angle where this will be visible. Well, yeah, because I'm using walls, so technically it might be. So, still actually use stairs there. Okay. Okay, then we're gonna fill this in with walls. Just a block. I don't know why I'm filling in the middle. I don't need to do that. Hang on. Guess it's only ever too high over here. But if I did... Shoot, hang on. 1, 2, block, 1, 2, block. No, it only fits if I do it like this. So I'd rather just do it like this. Well, does that look too long? Oh, I guess these are actually different sizes. Yeah, the bottom one is totally longer. Okay, my bad. Yeah, it could literally be 3, 2, 1. So let's do... How do I just move stuff again? Right. Forgot. Hang on. Boom. Okay, so let's actually flip these then. Your biggest wishes for Splat 4? I don't know. That's always a loaded question. I'll definitely make a video about it when the game is announced. I just kind of didn't want to think too much about it until I had to. I mean, I still just want a new ranked mode, or like a new just mode to the game. On the level of like adding Salmon Run, I think still needs to happen pretty much. But I don't know. Like, I hope the story is good. we have Raiders to think about. Like, a lot of my hopes. The thing is, like, I'm pretty satisfied with Splatoon multiplayer. A lot of my hopes are going to be single player oriented, and we have Raiders to think about before then, so I'm not too worried about it right now. I don't know. I mean, it comes up every stream, and I'm just like, I just don't have much more to say until we get more news. I want to talk about Raiders. I want to have things to say about Raiders. But we just do not really have much to go on at the moment. I guess there's nothing stopping me from going one block higher. I might want to do that just to make this part look a bit more accurate. Okay, what's... Or is this like level with something? Oh, it's level with that. That's probably why I made it here. Yeah, okay, I'll leave it. That looks fine. Boom. Okay, that's pretty solid. Let me go here. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely starting to take shape. Seems too high. I hope that's not like an issue. Huh. Why does it seem so tall? I mean, could it just be that this isn't high enough? Let me look how it looks from this kettle. Yeah, no, it still seems too high. Huh. I mean, that could mean that area 2 is too low? No, but that's... It's just people trying to grasp at straws when they... Yeah, I mean, I get it. You know, it is like the discussion to be having. It's just, you know, after a 40-minute video, like, I don't have many more thoughts. Yeah, it is. I you know, I mean, I've said this before too, but I think they should have shown off more. I wish we got more gameplay out of the gate, because it's just hard to really even know what we're getting ourselves into with it. but that's how it is. Does this go like in? Oh yeah, that's like, oh, interesting. I don't really want to do this underside part now, I guess, but I'll have that a little bit marked out. Let's do this tower. I don't like acacia either. What do I use for this type of texture, dude? I'd build Splatoon 2 story mode location as a base. I mean, that'd be a hell of a base, but that'd be cool. like Cephalon HQ maybe as like a survival base would be pretty sick. Reinforced deep slate? I had no idea this was a block that existed. Bowser Castle looking ass. Okay, that's the thing. This kind of... Oh, actually, yeah, that kind of totally works. Okay. I'll go with this. Actually, is this what I did in Area 5? I don't remember exactly what that texture is like, but okay, this works here, so I'm gonna go with this. Okay, well, I don't want this to be here anymore. I don't know how there was ever a time I was thinking of building this out of, copper. Which is not remotely the correct color. What's this about bases? I mean, people were just talking about building stuff in Minecraft. Like building a Splatoon thing as a survival base, I guess. Does censoring the word right to not offend left-handed people? I don't really know what you're asking, so I guess the answer is no, that does not make sense to me. Not sure what you're on about, Adam. Is it weird if Splatoon was nostalgia when I never played it? I mean, the look of the game I think is very nostalgic. It's a very, like, specific era of gaming where it's kind of in between, like, modern and classic. I think the look of it is just very nostalgic. I don't know, the Wii U is like the end of, like, Fruitier Arrow, so it's very, you know, I think the aesthetics of the games are definitely kind of distinct from a lot of the stuff on Switch and Switch 2. Okay. So we take these. So does side order? Yeah, a side order is just one of those weird things where I feel like the fandom, like, experience of it lasted longer than the actual experience of, like, playing the game and anyone caring about it. Because I think a lot of people found the story kind of underwhelming, so it's just sort of, like, over. So definitely, like, the, you know, the side order original trailer, I think, has some... I don't know if nostalgia is really the word I would use, but yeah. Some sentimentality, I guess. Um... Goodbye, Adam. Guess we'll do it like this. That did in fact happen. Oh, I guess this is like... Okay, I see. This needs to be, like this. Doesn't really make sense to do that. Well, I don't know if I'd say it's like worse. I mean, yes, it gave us even less in terms of gameplay, and it was arguably like misleading. But also, like, I feel like the Side Order trailer just on its own as like a piece of Splatoon media is like more interesting than the Raiders one. So, I don't know. I guess I'm a little conflicted about how I feel about it nowadays. Is this... I'm trying to figure out how tall to make this in a way that, like, the blocks I'm using actually make sense. That could be one block shorter and it wouldn't really mess with anything. I'm gonna go ahead and make it one block shorter so I don't have to think about this. Because this was not exactly accurate either, so maybe we can make something that looks a bit more like how it should. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's kind of... It's definitely a little too long, but like that's not going to be perfect, and that kind of technically better reflects the shape a little bit. Hello, Green Gamer. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I'm the guy who made an hour-long video defending Side Order, so there's definitely lots of things I can take away from it that I enjoyed. But I just, like, I don't know, I guess part of, like, the community experience of the game is important to me. Like, I think part of the reason... I mean, I don't know, my love of Octo expansion is, like, very personal, but it's also, the like, just the fact that everyone loved it, like, playing it when it came out, and just, like, you know, being there for all of, like, the playthroughs and fan art and everything, like, the community aspect will always be an important part of Splatoon for me, and I think as much as there were things in Side Order I could take away from it and enjoyed, the fact that the community kind of just, like, got over it so fast, like, for me makes it harder to like as much, I guess. I don't know, like, I mean, obviously, I'm not saying I should, like, base, you know, you're allowed to have your own opinions, and you shouldn't just base things around, like, what's popular, but I guess if it had struck a chord with more of the community, I feel like it'd be easier for me to resonate with it now. I don't know. I don't really know exactly what I even mean by that, but but that's I do think that's an element of it where, like, in terms of like nostalgia at least, like, no, having your own, like, I don't know, because I'm not like that for some things. Like with Splatoon 1, I was not very integrated in the community at all, and I love Splatoon 1, and I will always love Splatoon 1. But like, I guess I don't know. It's so hard to not compare Side Order to Octo expansion because it feels like the developers wanted it to be another Octo expansion in terms of, like, I don't know, just using all the same characters and, like, it's hard to say. I don't even really know exactly what my point is here, but you know, I think it was underwhelming for how long it took to come out and for the hype and speculation people had. So that will always leave it kind of feeling like there's like a bit of a sour taste in my mouth because of it, but I still enjoyed a lot of things about it, for sure. We need more variety in the Splatoon opinion cycle. I mean, yes, for sure. I wish more people made videos so that I could, like, because that's the thing, like, I would love for people to make a video, like, disagreeing with me. I would love for someone to say, like, you know, Return of the Mammalian story is good, and here's an actually, like, well-informed, well-written video about why, or Side Order sucks, Cosmic Cloud is wrong, but, like, sometimes I just feel like I'm, like, shouting into the void a little bit. So, yes, more opinions would be good. Yeah, I mean, really, yeah, every aspect of Splatoon, it feels like the comp Splatoon scene is kind of just like the same narrative. You know, I mean, we're just in kind of a, you know, content lull at the moment, so there aren't as many people talking about it. It's just kind of how it is, but yeah, I do think the fandom is a little too hive-mindy in general, though. Do you think that there will ever be any Splatfest again? I mean, definitely in future Splatoon games. I don't know. It's still very unclear if they're rerunning seasonal fests, like, for a undetermined amount of time, or if we're just literally done with them in Splatoon 3. I honestly do not think we will know until, Splatoween, I guess. If Splatoween happens or not, that will tell us. Yeah, I mean, the Japanese Splatoon community is a whole other story, but, you know, as English speakers, probably most of us are familiar with the English-speaking one. That should be one block over, I think. This is a goofy song. That's from Pikuniku, so that explains why, I guess. Oh, by hive mind, I just mean, like, everyone just kind of, like, thinks the same way about a lot of things. Like, there isn't too much discussion, it's just sort of, there's, like, a general consensus, like, okay, this is the way we're all going to feel about this one thing. And then that opinion is just reiterated a million times over for 3 years. Like, map design bad. Like, yeah, there are things to say about it, but, like, just saying the design is bad is not a unique take. Also, yeah, like, I don't know. I guess to reword what I was saying earlier, because I don't think it came off the right way. It's like, it's not like I need the community to enjoy something for me to enjoy it. I just think there have been so many moments in Splatoon that have been so enhanced by it being this, like, community moment that has brought people together. That, you know, when that doesn't happen, then it's just kind of like, oh. but I mean, it's hard to say I resonate with like that much. I don't know, like I like the Splatoon community in general, and I don't want to like try and sound like I'm like, you know, cooler than those guys or whatever, but I definitely, you know, there's certain parts of it that I resonate with, but it doesn't feel like this like tight-knit thing like it was in Splatoon 1 anymore. It's kind of like you pick a, you know, you pick a sub-community and you know, find what you're interested in there. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you get more people. There's going to be... You know, on Super Mario Party, you got timed out from someone's chat for trying to defend it. I mean, in my personal experience, I probably would say Super is like maybe not the worst, because like I don't want to play 1 and 2 ever. I think people overhype the first ones. I think they're like jank and have weird balancing and really boring maps. But I don't like many things about Super. And I actually didn't hate, like I didn't like the car gimmick, and it was definitely worse than the normal party mode, but I do think that was overhated. I don't know, that's kind of a tangent though. Yeah, I mean, for sure, I dip my toes into a few different areas. I used to be, well, I don't know, because I still care about, like, the gameplay. I feel like that's where I'm different from, like, some lore fans literally just, like, you know, play single player, play Salmon Run, and like the lore. And I do really like Splatoon PvP. I don't really, like, follow comp that much anymore, but, like, I have played in a tournament before. You know, I enjoy that aspect of the game, and thinking about it, and just like the game design elements, and not just the like world building stuff. But I don't know, I guess just like kind of the casual like community. I mean, I used to talk about this a lot. The whole like first like year and a half of Splatoon 3, I feel like this is all I ever talked about. Like, but like there just used to be a lot more creative or like casual content creators, so it was just easier to kind of like, I feel like, enjoy the game in that way, and not feel like you were just talking to like 9-year-olds. And now it's kind of just like there's the people who whine about Splatfest on Reddit and comp players. And I guess that's made it more difficult for me to like engage with a lot of the community that just like actually cares about the gameplay. Because I just don't feel like, I mean, you know, I'm just older is part of it. But I don't know, like I think Splatoon 4 or Raiders or whatever, like you know, there's always going to be more Splatoon. People will come back, new people will join the community. I'm not being like a doomer about it. Like I'm sure there will always be things I'm interested in. And spaces for me to like find, but I don't know. At the moment, I guess it's kind of only a small facet of the community that I really like actually want to interact with. Air Take as Mammalians is pretty good. You like it from a gameplay stance. See, I obviously don't, but like apparently that's the hot take. I don't know. I don't even know if it's a hot take, because again, no one's made like an actual video like properly defending it. People are just like, I thought it was fun. I mean, it's not like a video is the only way you can get opinion across, but like you know, I think a video or like a very long like Reddit post or essay, you know, I haven't heard like a really solid take on it, so I mean, that's interesting that there are people that like it that aren't just, you know, blindly liking it, I would assume, but I don't know. I would love for that to be a conversation, but I just don't feel like that niche in the community currently exists besides me. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing where I can definitely just, like, agree to disagree and be satisfied with, like, I think the ridiculousness is too much to the point where I just, like, can't take the story seriously, when other Splatoon stories, like, you actually can kind of take seriously if you really want to. So, like, I get that that's just, like, fun to some people, and, like, that's just not for me, but that is something where I definitely disagree. The squid in glass is not fixed. I think ProChar did have, like, a second take on Return of the Mammalians. Like, he did come around and say it's definitely not as good as Octo Expansion. But I think he still probably likes it a lot more than I do. I don't know, like, again, like, ProChar, like, I know he's, like, an influential voice in the community, so people kind of, like, care about what he says, but, like, to me, it's, like, single player is not his specialty. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, his opinion is, like, invalid, but it's, like, you know, ProChar is allowed to like Return of the Mammalians, and that's fine. Like, I don't need to have, like, a rebuttal for that, because, like, I just think he's not as, like, involved in that kind of discussion, I feel like. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say that in, like, a demeaning way, because, like, obviously he has very informed takes on other things. It's not like he can't have an opinion on a single player, but I just, you know, it's fine if he likes it, I guess, and I don't really, I don't feel like his review of it was, like, substantial enough for me to really comment on, I guess. I mean, people just like short levels, and that's a thing I like. I don't really have a good reason, like, for or against why people seem to like short levels in video games, but, like, people just don't like how long Octo Canyon levels are, and people like how short Alterna levels are, which I'm literally the opposite on that. I will always prefer pretty much a longer level that feels like it's actually fully developing idea rather than something that's just, like, short and sweet. But I mean, that's a very common sentiment I see of why people do not prefer Octo Canyon. You like how each level was different. I can hardly agree with that, to be honest. I feel like half of them are just, like, fighting enemies and getting to the end. I feel like it's the least variety of, like... Well, it's not the least... I don't know. That's debatable. That's debatable, is what I'll say, because Octo Canyon, or Octo Valley and Octo Canyon... I can pretty confidently say I think Octo Canyon has more variety than Return of the Mammalians. I would actually say Octo Valley maybe is about the same level, if not less, but I just think the, like, flow and design of its levels is stronger. But if we're talking variety, I would say it's Octo Expansion, Octo Canyon, then Return of the Mammalians. I really just don't feel like the variety is that good. I mean, it's also just the fact that a lot of the variety is just ideas taken from Octo Expansion and done, like, to the same degree of quality or worse. It very, very rarely outdoes Octo Expansion on its own ideas, and even if it is comparable, it's reusing an idea. So it doesn't feel nearly as original to me. I guess maybe, like, in terms of, like, pure statistical variety, it's decent, but yeah, I would disagree that it feels like it has variety, I guess. Yeah, final boss is definitely the worst in Canyon. But that's something pretty much everyone agrees on. And even then, like, story-wise, I like it more than Grizz for sure. It's simpler, but there's still a decent, like, presentation of it. Sorry for bringing Raiders up again, but I do wonder... yeah, I hope it's replayable. I don't know. I am worried about Raiders in terms of, like... Because I just haven't loved the direction the single player has been going for a while. And I hope it is something that I will, you know, that will like click with me and that I'll be actually able to enjoy more than a single time. Okay, we're finally figuring out the proportions for this tower. Yeah, I do think that the presentation of Splatoon 2 Octavio is a lot better than people give it credit for. It is just really let down by the gameplay. Shoot. That is not the right thing. I'm probably gonna use like walls here. I'm gonna like redo how this looks. I'm just figuring out the spacing of it. Yeah, I think the disconnect thing is just like recency bias, or like just like the amount of active players. Like I remember a lot of people saying Splatoon 3 had a bunch of disconnections at launch compared to Splatoon 2, but I think that's just because you were going from like a dying Splatoon 2 to a super active Splatoon 3 where the servers were a lot more stressed. I don't know. I personally cannot say I've had a worse connection experience in Splatoon 3 than 2. I mean, I will say, like, Raiders is a spin-off for a reason. Like, if they wanted to... I don't know. I don't think Splatoon 4 is far enough away that it would justify making this whole other single-player experience to satiate Splatoon fans if it's just going to be, like, another hero mode. Like, they would have just put that in Splatoon 4. So, I think it's gonna be different. I think it's gonna be, like, long and big, hopefully, like, because it has to justify people buying it over Splatoon 3, which has a multiplayer and a single player, right? So like it literally has to dwarf Return of the Mammalians, I feel like, to make any sense. Okay. I might just not even use grates for these. I might just use slabs, honestly, because, like, it's supposed to be the same Oh, cool. This actually works out. It's supposed to be the same color as the nether brick, so I'd rather just do it like this. Yeah, I mean, again, like, yeah. I want to talk more about Raiders, but we just don't know enough, really, to say more than, like, hopefully it's good. Yeah, I mean, like, for all we know, they could be wanting to, like, do Splatoon spin-offs as, like, a thing, you know, like a side series. So, like, ideally it would open up this kind of whole alternate, like, way to experience the game in the world that we have not even, like, considered before. Okay. How are we building this thing? What other game series are you referring to? Oh, this is not. Okay, that's supposed to be one of those. That's fine. We'll worry about that when we get there. Well, that was the end of the playlist. We're gonna replay that. Okay, this just needs to be one higher. Oh, Elder Scrolls. Yeah, predicting dates is always weird because, like, it hasn't been consistent. We had COVID in between 2 and 3, and I'm sure that affected it somehow, so I mean, we just really can't say at this point when stuff will come out, because then now we have Raiders 2, which might delay Splatoon 4 since we have something. Keep us fed. Yeah, I mean, we're not Pokemon levels of rushed, thankfully, but yeah. I don't think it will get that bad. Nintendo in-house, you know, there's a certain standard of quality. It's just I want it to meet the standard of quality we have seen in past Splatoon games, and not just, like, you know, other Nintendo games or whatever. Yeah, or ideally exceed it at some point, hopefully. Still has not been done to the level of Octo expansion. I'm wondering how many of these like inner details I really want to put in here. I mean, I could do fences. I just wonder if it's gonna make it look too busy. Or not much benefit. Okay, I probably should at least do it here. So I can do something like this. That kind of works. Yeah, we have not been getting ads on the music. I don't really know what I did differently. This is the same channel the last time, I think. Channel you're using for music? Just ALF, ALF. Oh, their at is at chill VGM. That makes sense. What does this look like from here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to have like a mostly negative outlook on it, because I will enjoy it. Like whatever it is, if it's Splatoon, I'll enjoy it. So I really do think Raiders, like, story-wise, definitely has the potential to disappoint me, and I, you know, should be mentally prepared for that. But I think generally it will be a good time. $2030 to 2036. I don't think they're giving them that much time. I mean, I don't know. I'm okay with it before then. I don't think it needs to, like, unless the single player is gonna be like as big a scope as like a full-on, you know, individual single player game. But at that point, the game's gonna cost like $80-90. I feel like. So I don't know. I really like the idea of a spin-off series. If we have, you know, the consistent Splatoon games, but like more spread out than they've been, and then in between we get like single-player experiences that are able to focus on being single-player and not get bogged down by the multiplayer. Like, I think that's kind of perfect. Like, and then we have, you know, smaller campaigns in the mainline games, and then more fleshed out ones in the spin-off series. Like, I think that'd be great. So Raiders could be the start of something very, very good for the series. It just, you know, depends how they handle it. Not update all the blocks when I do that, man. Yeah, I mean, I think we're far from Pokemon. I really don't think it's that dire. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if Splatoon wasn't so tutorialized, because that has just kind of been like, you know, even disregarding the idea of it being like a tutorial for the multiplayer, just like so much of the dialogue is just like, here's this mechanic, here's what it does, you know, and it would be nice if it was just more, you know, let the player experiment and figure stuff out. Yeah, I think Splatoon 2 is like, I do think its multiplayer is harder to go back to, but especially for the time it was like the Splatoon, it was still very good. Still a very fun time. Yeah, the cutscene to show off the Octo Trooper, that will always kill me. I don't know why the creator babies the player so hard. I don't know why they were so afraid. I mean, the problem is if you turn off tips, then like just the characters don't exist for like 90% of the game, because most of what they're saying, and like I like that they like write jokes in stuff. Like I don't know, I don't like hate Splatoon's level dialogue, especially in like Octo Expansion again, where they, I mean, even some of Octo Canyon's, like, you know, some of Marie's jokes are like actually okay, the first time at least. But yeah, in terms of just the whole way the campaign is structured, like I don't know, I don't think it's as easy as turning something off, because it's kind of just the entire way the levels are built. The crater levels still just make me like. I was gonna say they make me mad. I guess they don't make me mad. It's just like they're so boring. They're so baby tutorial easy, and just like why? Like, this is the third game in the series. Like obviously not everyone will have started with the first one, but like it doesn't mean like people figured out how to play. That's my whole thing. Is like, you know, I don't think I'm being like unfair to new players, because I was a new player in Splatoon 1. And Splatoon 1 babies the player less, and I figured it out when I was 13. Like, I'm sure, you know, I mean, some people are playing it younger than 13, but like a lot of them figured it out too. Like, it worked. I don't feel like we need to keep like regressing the way we're teaching the players in every game when it's like, it was good. It worked. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, and don't make it worse for no reason, please. There are a lot of beams and things. Yeah, you have about Splatoon 2's sound effects? Sure. I don't like the sound effects between 2 and 3 stand out that much to me, unless... I don't know, I'll hear what you're talking about. Hello, Lizbeth. Oh right, this whole thing is still wool. Somehow I like forgot that we still have this giant block of thing that's like not even... Okay, let's focus on this for a bit then. I'm still just using andesite for this. Oh no, right, I found this. This is okay. What you doing? I'm building Octo Valley, the Splatoon 1 hub world in Minecraft. I guess it's actually more like this. Let me use this for this actually. What made you want to start this project? Well, I had the idea to just build Splatoon things in Minecraft, and I started with the abandoned station from Octo expansion, but then I thought, just like in terms of like a big scale project, Octo Valley would be really cool to build. I also just, Octo Valley to me is a special location. Like it's a very sentimental hub world for me. I really enjoy just spending time in it, so I thought it would be fun to, you know, build every detail of it, I guess. I'm gonna mute this one server I keep getting notifications from. How are we doing this? Well, Ingopolis has definitely been done before. I guess part of the reason I wanted to do this too is because as far as I'm aware, no one's done this. And Ingopolis is just a more like, I don't know, this is a more exciting project to me. I guess Ingopolis would be kind of basic. And like, the angles would be hard. It'd be basic except for the ways in which it would be annoying. So it'd either be kind of boring or like tedious. Whereas I feel like this is just more fun, for me at least. I might build other locations, but probably not the hubs of the multiplayer. Yeah, it's very easy to miss that Area 1 has like a literal entire like skyscraper under it, but it does. There it is. They still definitely like, I don't know, Splatoon 1 is like the game where I feel like they didn't commit to a lot of things, like in terms of like, you know, Octarian like tech or the aesthetic or whatever, but at the same time it feels like it commits harder than some of the other games. Like the idea of the floating platforms, like there's definitely just like floating video game cubes, but the thing I always say about this hub world is like they make them look like sci-fi-y with like the blinking lights and stuff. Like they look like they're like, there's at least the suggestion that they are like powered by hover tech and are not just floating cubes because it's a video game. Whereas every Splatoon game after this just said they're floating cubes because it's a video game. Like, yes, in lore, Octarians can just do that, but like, you know, that still feels like a lazier answer than trying to make it actually look like it makes sense in universe. Splatoon 1 is kind of the only game to really do that, outside of like the, you know, UFOs and stuff. But yeah, I mean, even though the tower under Area 1 does just like end, like obviously the implication here is that it goes down to the bottom. Like, you know, it fades out into the void. Same with like these supports. And then they just kind of like, the higher up you go, they're like, okay, well, we probably can't just make the supports go all the way down on all of them. I mean, I guess they could have, but I don't know. They decided to just start cutting them off and making them like floating islands, which I guess is fair enough. I kind of don't like this song. I know I'm singing along to it. I never loved Mario Wonder music. Oh, okay, so these windows are just formed out of these walls. It's catchy, but I don't like it. I don't know. I have conflicted feelings. It's a pretty common design trope actually to do this in Splatoon, where they just have these like support beams that come down and then just cut off at a certain point. They're all over Octo expansion. Like they really like doing that in a lot of levels if you look underneath them. And it's something I kind of like. Like I've always been kind of like a defender of like, you know, the video game look of Splatoon single players. Because there is a look to them. Like it's why, again, and I'll always have the issue with Return of the Mammalians, because I feel like there isn't a look to them and they kind of are just like concrete cubes. But especially Octo Valley and Octo Expansion actually have like an aesthetic and like theming and like an idea. And it feels like they're actually trying to like do something with the level terrain. Octo Canyon also to an extent. Some of the levels look really good, like all the ones with like the space background for sure. I think Octo Canyon just does like the Octarian, like alien scrap tech thing better. And then Alterna just completely gives up and just makes it a Mario Maker level. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like urban post-apocalypse. I don't know, it's cool. Well, the Alterna is okay. I mostly mean the levels themselves. Alterna's pretty cool. I still don't love the way Alterna looks. Something about it, I don't know, like every site, like the Splatoon 1 areas look more distinct than the Alterna sites, I feel like. I mean, I guess you have like Area 5, or not Area 5, Site 6 of Alterna with the skyscrapers collapsing into the water, I definitely think is by far the most visually striking. And it's cool that they like tried with that one, but all the rest of them are just kind of like snowy circles. And it's weird how similar they feel to me compared to even like Splatoon 1 and 2. I mean, we don't even know if Raiders will have a hub world. I still think Raiders, I wouldn't use the term open world, but I think it will be more open-ended in its structure and exploration and stuff. Yeah, I mean, that is another reason I'm worried about Raiders, right? Because if they're doing ancient ruins, it's going to be a lot harder to justify floating video game platforms. So, we'll see. We'll see what the direction they go with that. I don't know if it'll be entirely seamless. Nintendo seems to really like the format of having like an open zone that you go around in and then like distinct like challenges. I mean, like so many games do that now, right? Like it started with Breath of the Wild. You have an open world with exploration and combat, and then you have shrines that break up the gameplay of the open world by having more specific focused challenges where you solve puzzles or fight enemies. And then Mario Odyssey did that with sub-areas, and Kirby and the Forgotten Land did that with the treasure roads, and Donkey Kong Bonanza just did it with its challenge areas. Sonic Frontiers, I know they're not Nintendo, but they pretty much copied it and had an open zone with then these individual cyberspace levels. Like, that's just such a popular kind of design trend right now. That I could definitely see them going that route with Splatoon, where you have kind of like open zone gameplay that's more exploration based, and then you like jump into, you know, these kind of like challenge rooms, which, to be completely honest, I think I'm getting a little tired of that style. So I don't know if that's really what I want. But I do think it's likely. Yeah, I'm gonna do the backdrop. My plan was to finish all of the like playable area of, you know, the islands first, and then I'm gonna do the cliffs and everything in the background. Yeah, I mean, it's totally just Breath of the Wild's influence on everything, but like, I don't know. It works for some things. I honestly don't love it in Mario Odyssey, even. I think it works for Breath of the Wild, I should say. I liked it in Breath of the Wild. It works pretty well in Donkey Kong. I don't really love the look of the challenge rooms in Donkey Kong, that they're kind of this like generic, like how weird, like high-tech. They're basically Sheikah shrines. Like they call them ruins in the game, but they have this like metal, like I guess they're made by like ancient fractones, but it's like it doesn't really fit in with the rest of the game. It doesn't really fit in with Donkey Kong. I don't really love the way those look, but the way they play is very fun. So I didn't mind. I thought they were better than Mario Odyssey's in terms of gameplay, to be honest. I mean, there's some really good Mario Odyssey sub areas, but I wish more of them were in the actual level and not just tucked away. Whereas I felt like Donkey Kong, it normally did a better job of like justifying like when something had to be in a challenge room versus in the open zone. So I don't know, that's my take on that at least, but I don't think every game needs it. I don't think it is the be all end all solution. End all be all whatever, however you say that expression. I don't think Splatoon really needs it, especially because I think Splatoon, you know, we know linear gameplay works for Splatoon, and I definitely want them to, oh my god, I keep messing up the selection. I want them to mix it up with something different, but I don't know if like open-ended, open zone gameplay is what Splatoon needs. Like, unless we are significantly changing the moveset, I think that would just be worse. So I don't know exactly how that would play out. I just think it's fairly possible that it will play out, I guess. Don't know if that's exactly where I want that to be. I've played Skyrim. I haven't played any other Bethesda open world, so I'm not super familiar with like their design philosophies. I don't know. I mean, I think for an open world game, I think I do prefer like the Breath of the Wild method. At least definitely like Breath of the Wild exploration, I think is so much better than just like following waypoints. But, you know, just not every game needs to be a Breath of the Wild open world game. So I just don't think it's a one size fits all solution. Yeah, Splatoon is literally 3D World 2. That's what I'm always saying. Like, literally, Splatoon 1 is the sequel to Mario 3D World. Like, in almost every way. So, it has always had... But like, I feel like that's... I've heard some people describe it as, like, an identity crisis, which I think is a little accurate. Like, Splatoon is like Mario, but it you know, can't just be Mario, and it's not going to be as good as at being Mario as Mario, right? So like, it can't just do that forever. But then what is it, right? Like, where does its own identity come in? And I think there's a few ways they could do that. You could have, you know, more unique movements. You can have, you know, more in-depth combat. Like, there are ways you can go about it. We just need to see them experiment more. Like, I think it'll just take time and more games to really see the you know, result of that. Ninjala's, yeah, I didn't like Ninjala character designs very much, so that was kind of a turnoff for me with that game, but yeah, the environments were pretty cool. It was very different than Splatoon, though. People were like calling it Splatoon, like it was not. It was very different. If you actually like paid attention, it was really not that close. Because Ninjala's environments are very cartoony. Like, Splatoon has always, like, even when it has like abstract looking environments, the like textures and like finer details are very you know, not like very realistic in the sense that they're like hyper realistic, but they, you know, I mean, look at this area, right? You have like this like you know, cracked asphalt with like moss growing through it and like these like vines and stuff. And these trees are really cartoony, but these have totally fallen out of favor. Like this was like a Splatoon 1 thing where they kind of like weren't sure what direction to take the series. But then like look over here, you know, like all these bricks. Like that's what I've always really loved about especially Splatoon 1 environments, is that they do feel very grounded and very realistic. And Ninjala is like, you know, very stylized, very like, you know, exaggerated proportions on like buildings and like weird textures and particle effects and stuff. So it's interesting comparing them, but they're definitely not as close as some people pretend they are. Which I know isn't what you were saying. I just thought I'd bring that up, I guess. Okay, this does go a block lower. I see, I see. Yeah, I really don't know why they got rid of paintable trees. There are so many like little things where they genuinely just like, the patch note from Splatoon 1 to 2 is that they removed whimsy. Like, just let us have a little bit of fun. Come on, Nintendo. Yeah, I guess this is like this. Don't think I read that title correctly. Did I, like, typo it or something? Yes, I'm trying to recreate Octo Valley in Minecraft, yes. This would be the progress so far. Well, I changed the title. The Discord embed wouldn't change because that's not how that works, but yeah, I did change the title. This is annoying because one side has this texture and the other side doesn't, and it's like... This is always the Minecraft problem with walls, so you can't really have... You kind of just gotta choose one or the other. I feel like it ultimately looks better like this, so I'll just go with that. You have to just sacrifice a bit of accuracy for it looking good. This is just like a slab, I guess. Yeah, that's what I used there. I did finish the fan game, yeah. It was like, it took like 45 minutes. Which was, honestly, like a pretty good length, I would say, for what it was. Okay, hang on. Well, no. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not again, like, I'm not an expert of Skyrim game design. I felt like that looks kind of okay. There's not even like a ledge there, but it kind of like there's like the illusion. I don't know if that kind of works. I'll just leave it like that. But this needs to be like this. I don't know. I mean, I will say I played Skyrim and I played Breath of the Wild. I liked Breath of the Wild exploration more, but I don't have the knowledge to like give a super informed opinion on Skyrim's, so I don't have much more of a thought beyond that. Really like this Splatoon ranking video. I think it'd be cool if you went over a multiplayer map. So much has already been said about the multiplayer maps. I don't know. I don't know if I'm super interested in doing that. To be honest, like, I don't know. I do want to get around to ranking the bosses. That is something I've been working on, but there's kind of another video I started on that I would like to do first. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Exploration Breath of the Wild felt dry to you? I mean, there's definitely arguments for and against it, right? Like, I think Koroks, you know, the game relies a lot on Koroks, and they're not that rewarding, like, especially on replays. I think they do, you know, they're repetitive and they're not all that exciting to get after a while. But for me, shrines are immensely rewarding in Breath of the Wild and way more interesting than Skyrim dungeons ever felt. So I guess that that would be the main point in Breath of the Wild's favor. And I do mean Breath of the Wild specifically and not Tears of the Kingdom, because those are two very, very different games in terms of how the exploration is balanced and how rewards are given out. Am I kind of late? I mean, a little bit, but, you know, glad you showed up, I guess. I have not gonna punish you, or I don't know what I'm saying. You're good. I don't want to do side order for a number of reasons. Mostly it would just really suck having to get all the footage, because there's like 100 unique floors and you get them randomly. But then also it's just really hard to like objectively rank them because there's so many variables that go into how a floor plays out, like your hacks and your palette and your chips, and like the conditions, you know, like stronger gelatins and whatnot, to the point where like it's just kind of an impossible task, and I don't think it would honestly make for a great video. So I do not plan to do side order, but I would like to do bosses. There's probably other things I could rank. I don't know. I guess I haven't thought that far ahead. Hello, Lemon. Shoot, this always happens. Do 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 do. Have you ever played Rayman Origins? I've heard about it, but I've not played it. I probably should play more 2D platformers. I don't know. I tend to prefer 3D, but I mean, Celeste is one of my favorite games ever, so there are definitely exceptions. Okay, well, that's kind of most of the basic layout. I guess we have a few more of these to replace. Hollow Knight is really, really good. I can definitely recommend it. I mean, that's a Metroidvania. It has platforming, but I wouldn't strictly call it a platformer, but yeah. Hello World failed to inspire me the same way Skyrim's did. Yeah, I mean, I think at some point it just comes down to, like, preference and, like, the aesthetics you prefer and stuff. Skyrim probably has, like, better world building if you, like, really looked into it. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I don't have many points for comparison because I just haven't played nearly as much Skyrim or Bethesda games in general. I want to start texturing the ground because I feel like that always kind of starts to actually tie things together. I'm gonna like reload the area because I have ink all over it now, so it's gonna be hard to see the ground texture, which means we're gonna have to watch the news again. Hello, Kelly and Marie. Oh yeah, I made Callie in DK Artist. I posted it on like the Discord and on Twitter. But it turned out pretty good, in my opinion. I do use Pretendo, yeah. I haven't played online in a bit. But I do have it. Okay. Actually, this is a good... Oh my god. That's a good angle. Let's go from like up here. I don't know how to make that like dirt mound. I had that marked with the slabs, but there's not like... Are there? No. I couldn't remember if dirt slabs were a real thing for a second. It's not modded, no. I just did the like DNS method. Okay, I'm gonna do this like this thing that I was doing these other places. So like it adds. Ranking every single player song? Well, I ranked every Splatoon song in the series on a stream in a giant tier list, so kinda done that already. Yeah, I mean it was a while ago at this point, but you can find it in the live tab on my channel if you really want to. Okay, well there's definitely like dirt around this tree. Let me get like this stuff again. I mean it's like darker, yeah, I should let me get stuff I used over here. I want the moss too. Alright, green concrete powder. Is there both here? Or is it all just green? I think I just used green concrete powder. That's fine. Yeah, Tentacular Circus is incredible. Is that all I had here? I swear there was like another block. Okay. I did, yeah. This has been the bane of my existence because I've tried like every single method to make it stay upright and it just falls over. But this is supposed to be Octavio, yeah. Yeah, 9 out of 10 should never really I don't know. It never really hit for me like it seems to for other people, which I don't know. I am sorry that everything in Return of the Mammalians is just like I don't like it as much as the other games, but like genuinely, it just I don't know. Something about that song doesn't really. It doesn't do that much for me. I don't know. It's not bad. Not bad by any means. Just never blew me away. Both things follow so much philosophy. It seems like interested. Just let's go there. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to say that like what you're saying isn't valid or whatever, because obviously lots of people love Skyrim exploration. It just, for me personally, I don't know. It didn't really. I never really clicked on the same level. Snow globe or lava lamp? Is that like a Splatfest question? I have snow globes and I don't have a lava lamp, so I mean, I guess that's my my practical answer, but lava lamps are cool. It's like in game, it's like in these like lines. Plasma balls, those are cool. I haven't messed with one of those in like a really long time. Let me actually lower this. Rider Fry is good. That's another one where I feel like I don't I don't know, some people are way more into it than me, but I always forget the name of the one Alterna song I really like. I would know it if I heard it probably, but I'm trying to like replicate the way the game has these like kind of like lines of moss in certain areas, if you're wondering why I keep changing this around. No, it's not the... There's the one Octo song that's named like a Deadfish song. I assume that's what you mean by the Deadfish one. That's not the one I like. I mean, that one's like fine. Yeah, you're good, Veteran. Have I heard about the Roblox situation? No. I don't really... I don't think I really want to. I'm not particularly invested in Roblox drama, but, sorry that happened, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to say. These are like, are they equidistant? Maybe this one's a little further. I'm gonna move it one more block. I mean, my opinion of Roblox as a website is not very high to begin with. I think it's mostly like scamming children out of money with lots of games that they should probably not be playing. Or just like worse versions of existing games that you could just like, you know, buy and play the real game that is just better than the Roblox version of that game. And then people monetizing IPs that they don't own with like cosmetics and stuff. So the Roblox situation, as far as I'm concerned, has been pretty bad for the past like 10 years. But if there was like specific drama or something, then you know, that's maybe not a bad thing if it means less Roblox. No, not marine machines. I could... It's like, what is it called? I'm just gonna look it up. Alterna music. Microtransaction hell and loot boxes, yeah. Is it smoke and mirrors? No, right? No, it's underwater knee. No, it's not. Oh, flop to it. This is my favorite one, because the one part. I just really love the drop. Where is it? Let me... Here we go. Do 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 do. I love this part for some reason. I don't know. It just tickles the brain in a good way. But yeah. Can I say you sound like Homer Simpson? That's a new one. I think I'm a little more mumbly today, I'd like to say, because I'm like tired and we're doing like a chill stream. I don't think I sound like Homer Simpson when I'm playing Splatoon. But sure. I mean, yeah, it's very circular in-game. I wish I could raise this all up by like a half slab, but that's not really how that works. Do the singing thing again? Well, no, I don't know if I'm being told I sing like Homer Simpson. I'm not sure I want to sing again. But I don't know. I still feel like I need another block. Did I ever... I said that over here. I still think that is true. I need like a third block for the like asphalt. I understand that it is positive, but I I don't know if I want that for myself. Tough, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That doesn't fit in as much as I want it to. Sus gravel. I forgot. I was gonna say I forgot this was a block. I don't think I ever knew this was a block. Nah. I don't think so. Thanks for the suggestion, but what about just like normal stone? No. Deep slate feels too dark. Huh. Okay. Oh. I want something that's like the color of polished tuff, but without the outline. Basalt? The dark parts are too dark there. I don't totally hate mycelium. I don't like it enough to use it, but I'm surprised how decent that actually looks. Ancient debris? Nah, that's way too like noisy of a texture. I'm just trying to get something that like fits in with the stone and the concrete. Or not even the stone, just the concrete. Or not concrete. Cyan terracotta and gray concrete. Something that like I think I tried that before. I feel like I tried this before. Yeah, it's just too... I didn't really like the way the dead coral looked. It's just, yeah, it's like too noisy again. Yeah, it's too bright anyway, to be honest. I could use andesite. I guess I was just... Oh no, that's way too bright too. Wow, okay. I don't think I'd want to use like wool. I kinda don't hate wool, to be honest. I don't. It's hard to find a balance here, but it's like too noisy. I feel like it looks good here. I don't know if it's just because like a smaller space. I mean, I guess I have like the mud more mixed in like throughout, and yeah, it's just a smaller space. I think having the moss be more random, or it's not even moss; it's concrete. I don't think acacia would fit. I don't hate this. This is gonna be too light, right? Yeah, that's way too light. I don't even really know I'm trying this. I'm just like curious. Yeah, no. I think it's just too noisy again. Like, I'm just looking for something that's like cyan terracotta, where it just looks kind of like asphalt, and it was just kind of like smooth. I don't know. Potential for a Splatoon movie. We've talked a bunch on stream about like a Splatoon like anime or show or movie or something. I think it'd be cool. I definitely would be like worried about how it'd be executed, but yeah, I do think there's definitely potential. No, you're good. I wasn't saying it like in a bad way. I'm just saying it has come up a lot, so I've thought about it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a show, like a short series, would fit better than a movie. I feel like, just because there'd just be more opportunities for like the pacing to kind of slow down and just like show off the world more. I guess that's why I would definitely prefer it. I don't know if it had to be an anime specifically, because I could see Splatoon working in CG. Okay, I'm just gonna go with Grey Wolf for now. Actually, I don't even hate the way that looks. I think I tried basalt or smooth. Well, yeah, I'd want it to be smooth basalt. I already tried that, I think. Maybe that. Low-key, I like. I don't dislike it, but I feel like there needs to be like a lot of it. No, it's too like, you like tiles too much. It just makes the whole thing too busy, I feel like. Short newspaper comic strips would be cool. There actually are a bunch of those in the art books. There was like, I don't know what they were published in, but there was just like a Japanese artist that did a bunch of like comedy Splatoon comic strips. There is a manga. The manga is not good. we don't talk about the manga here. I mean, I'm joking. Obviously, you can, but yeah, I don't like it. Ranking every manga? Okay, all of them are in F tier except for like the one where they play ranked battles instead of turf war. There you go. I'd say the Octo expansion one is okay, except it's just like the events of an in-game Octo expansion story, but worse. So, eh. And no, I haven't read all of them. I wanted it to have, you know, it had potential. It could have been something more than what it was, so I read a few of them. There was like a little bit of like slice of life stuff in there that was good, and then the rest of it was turf war, and then it was more turf war, and then it was more turf war, and then I lost faith. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it depends how old you are. Like, it's definitely written with a younger audience in mind. A lot of the humor is very bad, just not funny. There's like... The one joke I remember like genuinely making me laugh was, for some reason it's like a thing that like the protagonist Goggles eats like pickled plums. I don't remember like why that was like a character trait or something, but there was like some of the Splatoon 1 volumes, like I feel like do a decent job of actually kind of like playing off like stuff that happens in the game. So there's a thing where like a guy is climbing up the tower on Blackbelly skate park, and he sees like there's like the silhouette of like a cylindrical object. So it's like, oh, a suction bomb, because like genuinely, you know, that's a very real thing that happens in gameplay on Blackbelly skate park, is that everyone places suction bombs on the you know, big tower in the middle, and then it like cuts to the other camera angle and it's just like a jar of pickled plums. And like that one was funny to me just because it's like, oh yeah, that's like actually like a real like, you know, experience that happens in the game, is you climb the tower and then there's a suction bomb and you die, and they like subverted that. So that was like, that's like the only time the manga ever felt clever to me. that was like the one time I will give them like, okay, that was actually like kind of funny. And like I feel like that's not even like built up as like one of the better jokes. But yeah, 90% of the jokes are literally just the main character pantsing people, which is never funny ever. It's just annoying. And a lot of the other jokes are like either just like lost in translation or just genuinely for like 6-year-olds. So it's unfortunate, but it is the case. And I mean, just nothing interesting ever happens. Even as a big Splatoon fan, I cannot read the manga. Yeah, it's rough. I don't know, like, I would like them to make a different manga that was like different characters and like they took the world more seriously and actually like told a story that wasn't just people playing the video game of Splatoon. But I don't know if that'll ever happen. Yeah, I like Mario Kart World. Mario Kart is never a game that I like am like blown away by. Like it is just another Mario Kart. I don't think it does anything like super crazy. I kind of like free roam, but again, it's nothing crazy. So I don't know. I don't have many more thoughts on that. It's an okay game, not worth $80. Get the bundle if you're gonna get it. I don't even know how to manage that. Yeah, that is definitely not a good thing about lots of Japanese shows and manga and things. Again, I am not not an anime guy for a number of reasons. Unless it's Bocchi the Rock. So, the top of this, I know I had to do some weird, like, messed up proportions because the boss kettle is 2x2. I might just move it closer. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I'm just gonna do that. That'll probably look better in the long run. Yeah. Well, yeah, I still feel like that's for the best because that makes it more like centered. I don't know what that abbreviation is. TVHK? What's your favorite band in the entire series? Probably Chirpy Chips. Not Bottom Feeders, yeah. Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. Okay, I've not heard of that. But I will take your word for it. Yeah, I mean, I I believe that it can be a good show, but yeah, the name is certainly probably not making it easy to talk about or bring up in a conversation. I've never heard of Larva. There we go. Am I just copying air? What's going on right now? What? Hello? There we go. I don't know what I was messing up there. It's a 6-year-old girl show. Okay. This is like a My Little Pony situation where the intended target audience is not always the people who are actually into it. Okay, where are all the kettles again? One of them's there, I have that one. Okay, one is here. Why are kettles used as an entrance to begin with? I mean, it kind of, I don't know. I guess the Inklings and Octolings can turn their bodies into liquid, and the kettles seem to like turn them into a gaseous form and teleport them. So that seems to be the logic behind it. There's also the thing of like octopus pots. I don't know if that's exactly the inspiration, but something like that. I wouldn't say just, I mean, it's not, I don't know if it's inherently funny. I wouldn't say comedic purposes. It's funny in like a weird funny. That was like a Phineas and Ferb bit. Like his name is funny, but not like haha funny. Kettles in place. Yeah, I mean, they're effectively teleporters, so it makes sense that they are useful for sure. I guess, yeah, they kind of work as a hiding place. I don't know about during the Great Turf War, but in modern day, they're kind of in hiding, so it works there. Do I use those anywhere else? Don't think so. Okay, I need to get, I know some of these grates. All the grates in place that need to be. I don't love just using nether brick slabs, but I feel like it's, overall it looks better than trying to use any actual like transparent block. I mean, this is coming together. There's more of these. Use these grates. I'm still kind of not... It works on area 1 because it ties it together with like this bridge and the kettles and everything, but the color is really not correct. I wonder if I could find something better for this. So we are gonna have to do this stair thing here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Honestly, I could probably just do like this, right? Okay. Whoa, didn't mean to fall the ledge there. Kind of tempted to shift everything here to the right so that I can add in the like stair lip thing. I'm gonna do that. You know, I'm gonna have to go like under a few because wait, that actually doesn't go that deep. Yeah. Because that tree over there was kind of cramped too, so I think this will be for the best. Or can they hide their weapons while swimming in ink? Who knows? I don't know if there's a good answer to that, unfortunately. The whole like turning into ink things is mostly like just talked about as a biological thing, so it doesn't... We don't really know how like the clothes and everything follow along, they just kind of do. Is it the wrong way around? I guess that should be nether stairs. How long have I been streaming, by the way? Okay, like 4.5 hours. The Minecraft streams are definitely like a lot easier to go way longer, but sometimes I do think I should maybe cut myself off a little earlier. I'll go for like a bit longer. I mean, we're close to getting to a pretty solid stopping point with this area, I'd say. Does this go all the way down? It does not. I'll make a YouTube video when it's done, yeah. I'm not gonna really do like progress updates. Oh, bye, Mr. Train Guy. Sorry, I just saw that message. But yeah, I'm not really gonna do like progress updates on it because I figure if people are interested, they can just, you know, check in on the streams. Plus, I don't really want to make my whole channel about a Minecraft project when it previously has not been about that. But yeah, I will make a video when it's done and put out like a download link. I have to figure out how to do that. I've never like made a public download link, but I would like to do that. Okay, and then do we move the tree? Let's say we do move the tree. Yeah, this should just be like a... I'm just gonna leave it as a gap. Hello, Numstar. Yeah, build's going pretty well. I'm also excited for Silk Song. We're kind of just chilling right now. I'm pretty late into the stream, but it's going good. Still need to get the texture in here. Spire of Order? Would you like build how would you build the floors into it though? Like would you just teleport or would it actually physically be in the tower? What would you say has been the hardest thing to build so far? Probably Cuttlefish's shack. I'm like still kind of not super satisfied with. It's just like a super dense, detailed thing. It's pretty hard to make it look accurate. I still don't really have a good way to make ink rails. This is like the one I have, and like, I mean, beyond the glass looking kind of ugly, I just don't even really have a clue of how to make the like starting points for them. So I guess that's probably the main things. Trying to figure out this like shape of the slope thing around this tower was also very hard, and like the final thing isn't even super accurate. I just kind of had to make something that worked. This whole area has been pretty easy, to be honest. Pretty straightforward, all things considered. Just been like figuring out proportions of some stuff. Thank you, Dumster. Teleport locations on signs, and I put floors under the floor. That could work. I mean, are you building all, like... I guess you'd only have to build... Well, it depends if you're building the variations. Because I think there's like 100-ish unique floors in side order if you count every objective, but because a lot of them reuse the floor layout, there's only like 40-something actual unique like sets of terrain. So I mean, that's still kind of a lot to build either way, especially if you consider all the you know, the like backgrounds of all the floors. Right, I need all the dirt and stuff. You're building 40. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. I still don't know, like, part of me does want to build all the levels of Octo Valley, but I also, like, do I really want to do that? I really don't know. I haven't decided yet. I get at least like one of these. Either build all the levels because it's awesome and shows Octo Valley loyalty, or actually love your life. Yeah. I mean, I'm in no rush to complete this. The crater, Alterna, the Spire of Order, and the Spiral Islands all look like they revolve around spirals? I'm not really sure what you mean by the spire having a spiral. I don't know. I don't think there's anything like important there. I think the crater has a spiral because it's a descending staircase. Alterna has a spiral because it's a circle and then you go in the middle and that's the end of the game. I don't know if this is like a deep revelation. I think it's just kind of like how areas are designed. And again, the spire, it's kind of just up. I'm not sure where the spiral is. The spire is straighter than evil me. That is certainly one way to put it. The good bee is gay. Yeah, I'm following. You don't have to apologize. I don't know. Don't know what you were cooking up there. So it's more like this. And then... Can you put like any of this on a wall? No, okay, that's fine. Three Tears of the Kingdom theory crafting era Dedz0ne. I'm not sure who had it worse between Mr. Grizz is not a bear believers or people who actually cared about the Dedz0ne. I honestly don't know. I think both took pretty severe L's. Okay, honestly, you know what? That's like pretty good for most of this area. There's like definitely a few more details I gotta add. I know I gotta do the whole underside. That's the main thing because it's literally just that right now. But in terms of like the general look of this area, kind of got it down. I mean, we got like each of the kettle areas pretty solid. You climb up here, you go over here, you know, climb up this wall, make this wall. This should be a grate, but pretend it is. Go up here and then boom. Oh, I wanted to see if I could. Okay, this is like the only thing. The boss kettles, that's not where I meant to jump. The boss kettles look a lot better if there's like black concrete under it, because then it, you know, gives the illusion of like infinite depth inside or whatever. These could just be blocks. These don't need to be slabs. It's gonna make my life easier if these are just blocks. So we're just gonna do that. I was both. I'm just in a lore discussion, man. Yeah, that's. I feel for you. I mean, I'm obviously one of them, but I don't know. Dedz0ne, I was like vaguely aware of the Dedz0ne stuff, but like I wasn't like in on speculation or whatever. But yeah, that was rough. Shoot. Oh, I just forgot to replace some of them. There we go. I mean, that looks a little just like tacked on, but it's kind of how it looks in game, I feel like. Maybe it looks a little less awkward. I could do stairs, but that's not really what it is. It looked better as slabs, for sure. I guess I could do slabs and then stairs, like... No, because it's not that wide on other sides. I was thinking something like this. Or, that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking something like this. We're not talking about this, we're talking about this. Until the stream has been going on too long, I'm losing my mind. Slab. I feel like that looks worse. But it looks better than if it was like this, right? I mean, I guess I could maybe just use... If it was just nether brick rather than the andesite. Like, give me a block. Actually, you know, there's like, it like doubles up here. Hang on. Should look like this. I guess that's already what I was kind of trying to do, but yeah. And then like okay, what happened here? Why did that side not... Okay. Some of that did not get raised up. I messed up the selection, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, we had Grizz, but we also got, like, Alterna lore. Tears of the Kingdom just had kind of, like, like, nothing but disappointment. Okay, so that does look more accurate. I can probably go out this way, right? Yeah, like, that's honestly just what that looks like. I think my issue was that I just had the kettle over here before, but the actual shape of the platform was fine. But yeah, that being nether brick looks fine. And it kind of does... let me double check that it actually looks like that. Yeah, so like it's gonna be it's a little awkward because the boss kettle is just too big, but I think this ultimately looks better. And it does just kind of stick out to the left like that, I think. Like, if we go here... Yeah, like... It just does kind of jut out like that. So that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna call it there. We have the top, you know... we don't have the bottom part, but we have pretty much this whole top area, to an area I'm pretty... to a, you know, degree of detail I'm pretty happy with. I definitely would like to maybe make some adjustments and finish this up. Same with Area 2. I didn't get around to kind of adding some of the extra detail I wanted to. I'll get around to doing that. I don't know. I like these streams. I tried to mix it up a little bit, obviously, by throwing in like the Dedz0ne fan game at the start, which was really cool, and I'm glad I did that. So maybe... Actually, next week I wanted to stream the Kirby DLC. So that might be the plan. But we'll get around to Minecraft, obviously, at some point. Maybe it will be a weekday stream. I keep saying I might do those. they are rare, but I do them sometimes. But yeah, whatever. Next time we do Minecraft, we will begin Area 4 properly. And yeah, that'll be it for now. Actually, I really like, from a distance, I really like the way this looks. I do think it's the colors are definitely like good. I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. So yeah, that'll be it for now. Thank you guys for watching. Pretty long stream. Well, I mean, it's been my usual for the Minecraft ones, I guess. A little under 5 hours, but yeah. I guess I will see you guys probably next week with Kirby, because I would like to play the Star-Crossed Worlds thing. I did stream my entire original playthrough of Kirby the Forgotten Land, and it actually is on the channel, if anyone's interested. I don't know if the streams were good. They were a while ago. I did not have many viewers, so I don't know how interesting they are. I haven't really watched them back, but there's a playlist of the VODs if anyone's interested. But yeah, see you then. Thanks for watching. If we do have any new people, we do have a Discord server, which you can join through the link in the description if you want to keep talking to people about Splatoon and stuff. But either way, thanks for watching. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.